交界，潜藏猩红的烈焰，迎接我的骄傲血液。就算天地塌陷，也要在并肩，筑成一个新的世界。深邃地带验证一代，铿锵火雷，鲜血耀眼，漫天席卷，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野，燃燃至极限，燃燃灵魂交叠，燃燃的信念，深海之中升起通天的枪械，我的背后，你的防线，调整呼吸，你看血融于阴霾，命运要被我们更改。深邃地带验证一代，铿锵火雷，鲜血耀眼，漫天席卷，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野，燃燃至极限，燃燃灵魂交叠，燃燃的信念。此刻共同进退去狩猎，踏碎这场空前的浩劫，一路雷鸣电闪去雨雪，混乱的街，诡秘的月都不屑。We know, we 界潜藏猩红的烈焰，迎接我的骄傲血液。就算天地塌陷，也要在并肩筑成一个新的世界。深邃地带，验证一代。看墙或危险却耀眼，漫天席卷，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野，燃燃至极限，燃燃灵魂焦点，燃燃的信念。深海之中升起通天的枪线，我的背后，你的防线。调整呼吸，你看，血融于阴霾，命运要被我们更改。深邃地带，验证一代。看墙或危险却耀眼，漫天席卷，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野，燃燃至极限，燃燃灵魂焦点，燃燃的信念。此刻共同进退去狩猎，踏碎这场空前的浩劫，一路雷鸣电闪去浴血，混乱的街，诡秘的月都不屑。We know, we know， 一切就在此刻，眼神交汇银河。We know, we know， 彼此的手不松开。燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野。燃燃至极限，燃
baon?
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfecto for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
Welcome everyone to the second week of the group stage here for the Garena Summer Invitational 2026. It's the first day of the second week, and once again, joining on the desk, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is Jericho, and we're still going to be the casters here until the very end. So Jericho, hey, it's a brand new week and it's a brand new set of matches, but we did take a look at the run for the matches already, and I don't like what I'm feeling here, bro.
I mean, this day 4 is probably it can either be our longest day or it can either be our fastest day, Warden. Looking at the matchups here, it's a pretty heavily favored matchups, Warden, and this is just that swing day. You know, some of these teams, if they lose today, it's a complete result of saying goodbye to them. They won't make it the top 3, but they can still at least get like 5th or 6th or 7, you know, so there's gonna be some things there. So I mean that's gonna be the story for today for that one, Word.
I mean, to be honest with you, man, ever since the initial start of this broadcast or this event itself, we have been able to project already and quite solidify who was the number 1 and number 2 team of the competition. Number 3 was kind of a bit of a question. We did see, you know, the squad of rejects put up a stunning 2-0 right off the get-go of the tournament, but unfortunately they just dropped the ball there against a team that was not notorious to find a means to get any series in this competition, and that was the 3 Evil Dragons. So it's looking like it will be a TSM, ALUla, and Elevate run for the grand finals on land itself, but hey, we'll see about it.
We'll see about it. You're right. I mean, definitely I think TSM is on track with that one. I think what we have to look at is TSM and Rejects. Both those teams are at the 3 and 4 slot, wherein it's going to be very, very important to see these next matches, because for Elevate and ALUla, I think they're on pace. I think we both would acknowledge that would be the grand finals looking at it. But TSM, you know, I mean, 3rd is better than 4th. The prize money, like we talked about, is going to be very, very different.
Yep, I mean, definitely, man. And you know, it's all about getting the, you know, the cherry on top of the cake. You got to make sure you get the most out of this tournament. And not only that, by the way, guys, I mean, in inclusion to this tournament itself, you qualify for the LAN event, you get top 3 here from the group stage. Not only that main event is going to be for yourself, but you're also going to be directly invited to the season 2 of the CDM for this year's run. So that's going to be very important, and we all know, you know, it does offer a lot in regards to the experience, so on and so forth. But hey, that being said, once again, welcome to the initial broadcast. But before that though, we want to appreciate and introduce to you guys our Shopee Pabaon program here. So we are calling all Filipino Gen Zs to get the 300 pesos daily power up on Shopee. Just top claim now, just on the Shopee Pabaon page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with zero stress. Don't sleep on this. Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Thanks. Not only that, we also have the Invitational Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered Pininfarina design. Remember that word, guys. JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. That is the Invitational Note 60 Pro. You do not.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of things running down here inside of the tournament itself. Thank you so much, Shopee and Infinix, for, you know, just supporting this initial tournament possible. And Shopee's not done, by the way. We got a promo code here from Shopee. So gamers, listen up, man. Shopee's delivering the action to you. Our official e-commerce partner is giving you an exclusive chance to score big. Use the code GSI Shopee for 150 pesos off for your next checkout with a minimum spend of 200 pesos. Just remember to pay via Shopee to avail the discount. Quick and easy savings. Avail it now and before it's gone. Salamat Shopee once again.
There you go. Thank you so much to all our sponsors. Amazing sponsors. And again, if you do want to see more of that, or, you know, especially like the Infinix Note 6 Pro, you can definitely check it out in the LAN on the 23 and 24. So again, COD Summerfest. Gonna be a lot of events, not just the BR. We also have GEP. We also have GSI. A lot of influence as you take a look, and it's for free, absolutely free. You can get there for free. But first, let's take a look at the tournament calendar. We started with the play-ins April 10 to 12. We went to the group stage April 24, and now we're at May 1. That is a Friday. That's our day 4 of the group stage. The last 3 days, and after Saturday, we're gonna wait and see who's gonna go to the LAN, and then we'll all see you in SMX Aura Convention Center on May 23 and 24.
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really want to call out any teams here in regards to like who is not really going to be capable in initially like making it to the next stage of the competition, but it just seems like the number 3 team is really solidified there for a set of TSM. But hey, gotta make the most out of it. We started things off with 4 different regions here, coming from MSP, from Taiwan, from Thailand, and obviously Indonesia. Both ALUla and Elevate didn't really have to play the play-ins, so we did see the finalization. Who was the next 6 teams that was invited towards the group stage itself? It was the Rejects, TANTRUM, SKAERI, alongside XenonGang, 3 Evil Dragons, and TSM. But we move over towards the group stage itself, which only top 3 of the teams from this stage itself will qualify for the playoffs, and that will be once again a direct ticket to the playoffs LAN finals.
And not only that, like I said, the CDM. If you're top 3 here, you're gonna be able to represent Garena in the CDM for season number 2. So great things are happening here for our tournament format, and this is just the beginning of the GSI. Where I mean, we're only at the start of the year. GM10, GSI. I wonder what's next after 10, Warden.
11.
There you go. Thank you so much. And now let's take a look at oh, that's true, and stage 4 a lot more. So let's take a look at our GSI prize pool here. 25,000 for the first place. Second place gets 13,000. Third place gets 7,000. For 4th and 5th, you get 2,400 and 2,100. 6th and 7th gets 1,800 and 1,500. And if you're 8th place, you do get a 1,200 USD. And if you didn't make it to the group stage, well, you still get a whopping 1,000 USD.
It's a lot, man. Pretty good. I mean, it just goes to show how generous this tournament is. I mean, you qualify from your own respective region there. I'm pretty darn sure there is a prize pool in that very set qualifiers. Now and then basically just qualifying is just another safety net, you know, to get at least $1,000. But obviously 25,000 is a totally different story. But moving over once again to reintroduce all the participating teams inside of this tournament, we have ALUla, Elevate, and TSM alongside SKAERI from the set of MSP. You got Rejects and TANTRUM here coming from Indonesia, and then from Thailand you got XenonGang. Last but not the least, from Taiwan you got the 3 Evil Dragons.
The 3 Evil Dragons wearing the shocker last week with a victory over the Rejects. So again, it makes it difficult. Like, take a look at the standings here. Elevate and ALUla, both top 2. TSM right at number 3 in Rejects today. They would have been tied with TSM Ward if they didn't lose to 3AD. Now they're just making it difficult for them, and I think today it's gonna be much more difficult for them to try to get that victory. SKAERI at 5th, Xenon at 6th, 3D at 7th, and for the last one it's gonna be TANTRUM at 3 with only 0 and 3 as well, Ward.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's kind of hard to find the rhythm, especially when your keys to victory to try to qualify for the next event itself and for the next stage of the event is going to be having to beat a squad like TSM, which prominently has been pretty decorated in regards to search and destroy, hardpoint, and control. Maybe not against ALUla and Elevate, but regardless of whatever teams that they have been able to face, they haven't had any problems whatsoever. They've gone through one of their biggest rivals, which is SKAERI. I mean, they played twice already inside of this event, one on the play-ins and one here on the group stage, and it didn't really matter for them. I don't think Rejects anytime is going to be a problem, but we'll just have to see soon about it.
Yep, see soon about it. You are right. As we take a look again, like we said, Warden, today's matchup for Rejects is going to be a very, very difficult one for them. And I think they should have won. They should have definitely won that first this series against 3D. But now they go up against Elevate today. Elevate Rejects, our first tier for today. Rejects' chances are it's up in the air, Warden.
Yeah, it's pretty dire. I mean, we all know Elevate, man. I mean, you know, even just like gauging from their respective CDM run under Jericho, I mean, they came off of like number 6 seed on the group stage itself, and now they are currently looking to be at the lower bracket finals for the time being. But regardless, like, it is just a squad that people tends to doubt, all because of like how much light they were able to shine within themselves, and then all of a sudden a bit of a downfall, things get questionable, but they just end up pulling up whenever it matters the most.
That's true. Let's take a look at our maps and modes for today, Warden. A hardpoint takeoff, a classic Elevate map there. 2D Search to Destroy, Raid Control, Arsenal, Hardpoint, and Meltdown S&D. But I think we can both agree this is going to go 3-0 no ifs and buts, Warden. This is gonna be Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, put it down, take off hardpoint, initial search and destroy raid control. I mean, I don't think it's ever necessary for us to reach game 3 or game 4 or game 5, especially when you are Elevate. Not unless you are in the competition, probably in Garena specifically when it's ALUla, and it's only ALUla, to be honest.
Yeah, and again, I just want to reiterate rejects. I think again that I just can't specify enough, Warden, how that loss against 3ED really, I think might cost them that land spot, Warden. Because I think if they won that, and because there's some losses that you really have to take, and that's either from ALUla or Elevate. You'll have to take at least one loss, Warden, and that was a huge loss for the side of rejects. And their other losses, it might come to the side of TSM, because it's gonna come down to that matchup in the next couple of days. But again, here we go, rejects, Elevate, about to load up in first hardpoint, Warden. Any final thoughts here?
Well, good luck and have fun, rejects, Elevate. All they gotta do is what they have been doing coming from the last few months, years, so on and so forth. As we kick things off now here, once again, take off hardpoint. First matchup here for today of the second week of the first day of the Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Kick things off here, Elevate. I mean, they do get the first initial point here with rejects, able to wave them off. So, hey, not bad of a break off here for them, but it's all going to come down to the sustainability.
That's true. After the side, rejects able to get the first 5 kill metric, as you would say, and reject, they get the first 6 points. But now, so as soon as you say that, you see the Elevate gang just going through it. Kenny, nice shots from him, has help from Susano, gets 2 as well. 10 to 6 we go, 30 seconds left, and you start to see that gear turn up for Elevate right here. So solid things happening for them so far. The side of rejects still and the back end.
Not bad of a shabby start here for the side of Jap alongside Kazu and Tokyo, finding 3 for themselves. I mean, that is definitely keeping things a bit closer here. Now sponsors do flip away here, and it's going to be favoring the players of rejects here if we take a look at the long-term run in regards to rotation on the P2. But time being, though, Elevate playing scrappy as ever here, looking to scrape off the last 10 seconds here off the hard point, and that's going to be a no problem for them. So slight bit of a lead here for the set of Elevate. And as we tend to mention as well, that the sponsor would be favoring the players of rejects, all of a sudden tides turn around. Elevate now here spawning from the backside.
On the backside we go. We see Kenny gonna get shut down by Kazu. Tokyo, Philip, all getting their fights here. Kalo, though, gonna be the first round of defense here, is gonna get shut down as well. Rejects doing really, really well here, Warden. But I'm just waiting for that next couple of hills, but we'll see Elevate just take over the game here. But Rejects so far fighting it very well. You see them winning their fights, getting all the angles they need, getting the points as well. So 26 to 19. As soon as you say that, Elevate, they break it on their own. Elevate now getting all the time. Kennedy shuts down 3 there. Tempest for PJ.
Yeah, massive spawn trap here for PJ. Good for 1 elimination. Make it a second for himself. Kaz is going to be there on the right side. Not a problem for PJ. 3 spree, 4 spree to his name. And now we move over here. So far, sub 20 seconds remaining now here instead of his hard point. The players of Reject still spawning down Narnia. Tyga's going to be up next here to try to get the contestation, but it doesn't really matter when you deal with 3 players. Up against Elevate. Last 10 seconds. Good for their name. Rotations now here on Speed 3 starts to open up. Rejects beats the players of Elevate to it. But as we all know, it doesn't really matter for Elevate.
And unfortunately for Rejects, for the side of Elevate, they are in playoffs mode, obviously in the CDM. So this is a different kind of Elevate. Warden, you're seeing, them leveling up to that final boss mode. 56 to 25 now. As you see Rejects getting control of this, we'll see Elevate with their operators, Kendi, Susano, Yopi, all ready with their ops.
56 to 35 now here. Up with a clock here for the set of Yopi. From the top side. Philip, though, good for 2 elimination. Finds Yopi away. Kazu Taiga as well finds himself on the feed, and so far good for the first 20 seconds. Rejects they go, and only a bit more sustainment. Maybe till then they can flip the spawns, maybe able to get the lead away. Kalo from the backside, off with an equalizer, look to long around and find Philip, and no, Philip finds another operator. The massive place here for Philip. That will be sufficient enough for them to try to stay alive here, keep things close up with Elevate, but no, Elevate, they quickly get the break once again here from the front.
61 to 48 we go. Nice shots from Susano. Death Machine out. Second, the third kill for him. Susano making it look easy with that Death Machine. Additional kill for him as well. 70 to 48 we go. Last 5 seconds to go. As we see the map, it's going to be a rotation towards the P4. It's a 1v1, but the Predator Missile able to find the player, and P1 shuts him down. 1v1 now inside this hill. Jeff going to take down Susano. Has help from Taiga. And again, Rejects going to be the first one in this P4.
Pushing through now here, running it down once again. 74 to 52 we go. 50 seconds remaining. Inside of this hill once more. Elevate has 3 players inside of the hill. Kalo wrapping around, pushing through.
Where's the trade,
2. And that's going to be them just splitting up the spawns here for a set of rejects, making it so much harder to set up a cohesive push.
Yep, and Kalo's still alive. 5 kills in a row. I mean, if you're just letting this one man manipulate the spawns here, it's going to be very difficult for the side of rejects here. Kalo still able to get kills here. 95 to 53. Hunter killer drone for PJ connects as well. And rejects after that solid start here. Warner just slowly having a hard time getting the points here. Philip does get some kills here, but at what cost? You're not really getting a lot of time.
I mean, as time passed by here, Elevate just able to load their lead evidently, 102 to 59. But you know, it's not really the most dominating game that we have been able to see here from a set of Elevate. I mean, rejects, they had some sense of lives here and there, but the main problem for them is just finding the means to get the initial value out of those operators to get the full wave off and find a money hill for themselves. As we kick things off now here, back to P1, Elevate once more here, going to be able to get a pretty strong break off, and they're going to have the first initial time inside of the hill, but hey, Rejects finds himself right back in.
Able to find themselves there. Taiga gonna get shut down by Kalo. 112 to 67 now. 40 seconds left here in this P1. You see Elevate just booking all that clock. Tokyo from the flank, they're gonna get shut down. Yopi's gonna get finally taken down. Kazu and Taiga inside the hill. Rejects doing pretty well here for a while, Warden, but again, it's just you're not able to hold it for at least 20 seconds. You're just getting 1 to 3 to 4 or 5 seconds if you're the side of Rejects. Gotta need more help and more pressure in that hill.
And most definitely, man. 122 to 68 we go. Rejects not really finding a lifeline at all now here on this P1. Much more over as well. I mean, they're just getting picked off one by one, and they go. 7 seconds remaining now here. P2's about to open up. Next 10 seconds to go. And Elevate, man. I mean, it looks to be just another walk in the park.
Another walk in the park. 132 to 68 we go. P2's about to open up. Kalo gonna help the spawn trap here. Even with operate does not matter. Susano with another death machine. War machine now for Kendi. Tempest claw out. Operator galore for the side of the Elevate gang. PJ looking for more with that spawn trap. And now the blender has been plugged in and it's already spinning, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, 150 point mark already.
Oh no.
Playing but a stat of Elevate now. I mean, left, right, back, front, center. The gunfights immaculate as ever. Dominance shining through once again from the Red Rebellion. And they push back the players of Rejects once again down Narnia. One man push here from the front side to double stack it up now here from Tickets as well. A bit of a break here from the side of Rejects, but the sustainability has always been put to the question. Gunfights, Philip now here out with a Sparrow. Good for 1 to his name. That should be good for the last 15 seconds as well. Very much needed time here for the side of Rejects.
Let's see if Philip can hold it down. The trophy, good for nothing, but Philip, he's going to be able to shut down too, but PJ just, you know, loses all the hope there, destroys the hope for Rejects to get that time. 172 to 79. Last 1 second still being contested by Elevate. Rejects able to get that, but the lead just a bit too big now for Elevate as they're closing into the 200 point mark.
As it opens up here, Elevate paints it down blue. Predator missile flies through. Double man push here from the backside. Elevate able to get a cleanup. Player 5, Tiger still lurking. Doesn't matter. Now they send back the players to medical. I mean, for the side of Phil, Rejects on medical side, and you get to see, I mean, multi-push angle offered. Until then here, they push one by one. They meet Kalo, equalizer good for 2. The trade's going to be there for Kazu. And that might just be enough for them to get the break. Well, once more, the individual gunfight is so much better from the side of Elevate.
So much better. I mean, Susano with 41. He's trying to hold it down on his own. Finally gets shut down by the side of Rejects. PJ with a Tempest, looking for the players to come down. Here comes the Tempest. Gets 1, gets 2. Gonna get the 3rd. Yes, he can. My goodness gracious. PJ on a burner. 206 and counting. Nice shots from him as well with the switchblade. My goodness. Man's aim is immaculate. Looks immaculate. Hair looks fire. PJ can do no wrong.
Yeah, I mean, everything just pivoting to his world, man.
Look at PJ, man.
So inspirational. 250 to 87. Elevate, man. I mean, what can you expect from the best hardpoint team in the industry of Call of Duty Mobile? Hardpoint opens up. This should be the dagger to close out the deal, man.
This should be one. Yopi shuts down one more there. 25 more points here before this game closes out. A comeback could be imminent for the side of Rejects, but it does not matter. 20 more points to go. Rejects about to join the 100-point club here. Taiga trying to hold down the anchor spot, but you got to put in your body over there and contest it. Here comes a fight. Philip they have a war machine to work with, but Kennedy's war machine shuts down 2 more. 10 more points to go, Warden. That's all she wrote. Elevate about to take game number 1.
Yep, player 3 here. That is going to be Tokyo out as well. 6 points remaining here from the side of Elevate. Kennedy doing the best that he could to try to close out the deal. That's going to be there for the trade. Up with a Tempest in hand. Rejects, they refuse to die, but hey, it's all in survival mode on Desperado mode. Elevate, last 2 points, last point remaining. Elevate, they close it out in dominant fashion once again.
250 to 89. Congratulations, Elevate 1 and 0. And for the side of Rejects, welcome to the 100-point club. That's going to be 1-0 so far here. And I mean, as expected, Warden, that's going to be the story of today. It's just going to be Elevate really, you know, pedal to the metal, trying to speedrun this series. It's 1-0. Congratulations to Elevate.
I mean, it's all up to projections once again. I mean, it's living up to what it should be in regards to the narrative itself. I mean, not the first time that we see Rejects fall into a map of hardpoint. And yep, I mean, the rest is history here. Take a look at the highlights. I mean, hey, not bad of a fight here for the set of Rejects, especially for the first 3 kills, but it doesn't really, you know, once the operator starts to come through, and I truly believe as well in this competition, this level of competition here, Jericho, everyone can be all equal in regards to the individual gunfights, but once the operator starts to rack up, Elevate, it's just totally, in a totally different level.
Totally different level. I definitely agree with that one. I mean, it's just, you see how they switched it up, Warden. You know, first few rounds, it's not going to be as, first few minutes, it's not going to be as competitive. You know, sometimes you get some kills with that one, but now you just see them turn it up. You see them all getting the rounds they need. It's just like another day. It's just another gear that they can step into, and I think that's not even the final 4 bit.
Yep. Well, I mean, there's nothing really much to mention here that we don't exactly have been able to witness coming from the set of Elevate from the last 2-3 years or so, especially in a game out of hardpoint. I mean, this time around, Sasana was able to break through quite a lot. I mean, operator value, talk about his gun skills, investments. You love to see how bold the players of Elevate just use their operator skills. And that was really one different maker there in regards to how it went down with them against Rejects.
That is true. It's just how dominating they are. But I mean, Rejects, again, solid start, Warden. It's all I can... The only thing I can really say right now, I mean, I think, but if we want to look at it at the individual level, I think Philip, his stock as a player rise, Warden. I think we can both agree that, yep, we saw him holding it on his unknown. So, I mean, we could put him on the list of like, hey, if there's teams looking for, you can look for Philip, as well as a Snow from the side of Ace Gamers. Those players, I think, future's bright for those players.
I mean, yeah, one biggest impact here from set of Philip, he was able to shut down 2 operators there on a P3. That was remarkable. I think he was able to put down the Claw alongside an Equalizer. Don't quote me on that though, but regardless, he was able to provide pretty well for his role. But, you know, for Taiga, in Tokyo and Jeff, a bit lackluster performance there. But hey, we shift the spotlight here for PJ from the side of the Red Rebellion. Elevate 43 kills, 26 deaths, and 16 assists, and a scoreline of 5,895. That will be your inspirational man, PJ.
Inspirational, man. Look at PJ. Again, congratulations to him. You saw him with that Tempest from far range. I mean, that's the benefits of having a Tempest Ward, you know. Back then it wasn't even being used, you know. I mean, I know I asked Whoopi to use it back in the day, but it wasn't the right time yet. We were ahead of the meta, Warden, but now you see how valuable the Tempest is, and it's always been valuable, you know, in BO3, especially in BO4 as well, a different kind of Tempest, but it's always been a great operator. So again, you see it to the fullest extent by the side of PJ.
Now we move over now towards the next game mode itself. Jericho, we are moving towards Search and Destroy. I mean, I don't know, man. It's like there were some certain narratives where some good days glide upon Rejects on Search and Destroy. Some of it went to Hardpoint, and it doesn't really. It's just not looking good overall, bro. I mean, regardless, I think statistics-wise, it does look to be better for the set of Rejects on Search and Destroy, at least for themselves, and not comparing it to Elevate per se, but let's just see if they can provide something here. I mean, the biggest thing that you guys can do, I mean, especially when you are against a squad like ALUla or Elevate, something that, you know, TANTRUM was able to do. Yes, you weren't really able to take the series, but at least take a map or so to have your odds a bit more better to probably, you know, side with you, especially when it comes down to like the head-to-head comparisons when there is a necessary tiebreaker. That would be beneficial if you could pick off a map against Elevate.
But not only that, I mean, I think their chances would have been better if they won against 3D. Again, I'm not. It's just the fact that he lost to 3D. I think that's one of the biggest reasons why your S&D chances are really low now. I mean, especially on a map like Tunisia, Warden. You already know what happened to Tunisia here with Elevate. They're just gonna run you down. If not, they're gonna systematically, you know, dissect you every single second in that round. So if you're the side of rejects, you gotta come up with your quick adjustments, especially in the game, and able to make those adjustments. It's gonna be very easy. So once you get that information, call it out immediately. You know, have certain situationals wherein your whole team has to approve of it. You can't be just thinking of it. A lot of moving parts, you know, in Search and Destroy if you're going up against a top team like Elevate.
Yeah, most definitely, man. As we go here, a quick one once again. Now we move over towards this one. Well, you know, sad of the players here. I mean, Taiga not really looking too happy about the initial result itself. Tokyo ever just locked in, you know, alongside Katsumasa as well. Jeff just, you know, being the good old Jeff, man. I mean, that is your veteran of the team. And not the first time he has went against Elevate, that's for sure.
I mean, I think, you know, if you're losing to a team like Elevate, it's pretty difficult, you know, but at the same time, you'll just have to really just, you know, just absorb what you're trying to get from them. I think that's the best option. I mean, unless you're the ALUla people, obviously you expect a lot more for them. As you can see here, the round will start now. And Elevate on the offensive side again, looking for picks as Kenny shuts down Kazu, and that's the first blood.
Yeah, PJ is just chatting to his teammates. Not moving at all. I mean, he is inside of the game. No problems whatsoever. But finally connects. And as we go, now it's going to be a lean towards that B push. Just leaving Susano here off the lurk. So once information is going to be relayed here off Taiga, there should be the rotation there from the two players on the ace side. Susano should be able to get the pick, but no, Tokyo finds him all the way. Kalo pushes up alongside PJ. That's going to be the B players away here for a side of rejects. Dish is coming over here for Tokyo alongside Philip. As he got to go face a 2v4.
2 versus 4 now, Tokyo. Spots PJ. Now do we see something here from Tokyo? Able to spot one. He's going to get tagged up. Tokyo Philip. He's going to get shut down by PJ. Kalo from the top. Making flying clothesline there. Shuts him down. And that's going to be round number 1 on the side of Elevate here. Now let's see if Rejects can be able to, you know, switch it up, Warden, you know, get some information, a different kind of play here. Maybe they want to try to rush it, stack B, and now the B simulator has begun once again.
Yep, he's going to be watching there from the back, leading a push. Tiger has to hold his ground, but player 3 Tokyo's going to be playing off the cross as well. Should be able to find one before he goes, and he does find Kalo as well. Can he find a double? Out with a spear, backs away. Numbers advantage so far here for the side of Rejects.
Another advantage. They spot Tokyo, spot another one as well.
Oh my
God.
God.
Sprinting. Taiga able to get Susano though, but PJ now with a shotgun shuts down Jeff. One more and Taiga, my goodness.
But it's not over yet.
The final boss of Garena. That's PJ.
Is he your GOAT
easy
for COD?
I think he is, man. You know, I'm gonna give him, you know, we called Luffy the Terminator. I think that's, you know, EVJ, he can have it now. No, he's not. I mean, Luffy, I know he's retired, but he's probably chilling on a stack with because he was part of that world champion. He's a world champion. People forget he's a world champion.
Elevate admins having that meme video. Back away though.
Grenade!
Triple stack here on his beast side. 5-man push here for a set of Elevate. Taiga finds the first frag here. PJ just sliding in, swerving through. Hit marker prevails. Looking to get a follow-up shot. Misses from the top. He goes down. Susano, Kalo, good for one for themselves. Once more, it's going to be Kazu and Philip here in a 2v4 situation. Uh-oh.
2 versus 4. Kazu misses that shot. He's going to get pushed by PJ. PJ going to get shut down by Philip. Philip finally gets his first kill. That's one for him. They have to back away now. Bomb is going to go down. Now they're going to have to play a 2 versus 3 retake here. See what would be the option here. Susano's going to be baiting this one. Kalo's ready. Susano's going to get tagged up. The nade. Nice nade by Philip and Kalo. Good for one. Spots this guy as well. But Kazu shuts him down. It's a 1 versus 1. Yopi! No! Kazu! What a shot! You gotta laugh about that one. Yeah, there you go. Reject. That won their first round.
All right, rejects. Let's go. 8 more to go.
Wow.
What a shot from Kazu, man.
What a shot. All right, go. Nades flying through. Elevate. Trying to see what they can do. Here comes the push. Kalo. Gonna spot one. Gets the first one. Gets the second one for Susano. It's a 5 versus 3 now. Elevate's angry, man. You see that? You see the ferocity coming out from them, Warden. Yep,
Shot,
no snipe.
Nope. Yep.
No snipes for you, Kazu.
One more.
Sato spots him as well. Taiga.
Oh,
Taiga good for one, but it doesn't matter.
Lost that round. It's not over yet.
You don't want to be goal, Warden. That was a good moment for you, Kazu, but now Elevate, they're gonna put you back down to reality. But you know, hey, you'll never know. Maybe that's the momentum that rejects me,
Enemy has
Warden.
dropped the bomb. Bomb acquired.
Ooh. Back to the B site we go. Same all position, same all formation, same old push, running it down. Tokyo's there, finds one, PJ's out, Yopi for the trade. Taiga's gonna be all alone, Susano gets the kill. I mean, it's the same old story, same old narrative. Kazu gets overwhelmed as well. And as we go here, is off the lurk here, should be able to get one here off the cross, finds Philip away. Mr. Jeff Pro, Mr. President, all alone, 1v3, bombs planted. Doesn't matter. We'll find out.
Jeff, bro. Very decorated player in the Indonesian scene. People may have forgotten he was part of AMT back in the day. But again, that's living in the past. Gotta live in the present. Can rejects Jeff make a play? He's gonna get spotted by Kendi. Shuts him down.
Lost that round.
1
It's
to
not over
4.
yet.
We go. Elevate,
Ready up.
taking the lead here.
That being said, once again, though, we just want to have a quick reminder that we are calling every Gen Zs out there to get the 300 pesos daily power up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabalan page. Make sure Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with zero stress. Don't sleep out on this, guys. Salamat Shopee.
Tried that. I was not being able to verify it anymore, but the snipe comes here. Kazu gets one. Philip gets the trade. Koyopi gets the trade. We're back to a 3-on-3. And you see the fast retake, and I think number 5, Kendi, was able to spot that. Knows there's a player behind him, has information. Kendi's gonna time this perfectly now. And this is just a perfect spot for Kendi.
Against 2, though. Let's connect with the first.
Oh my god, Kendi!
Oh my god.
The bomb is
My
easiest
dog!
shots.
Easiest
can't
shots,
hit.
hardest shots ever.
Able to get the stun, though.
One on the left. No, Kendi! Kendi blooper reel. 1 versus 2. Yopi.
The captain.
What can he find? Yopi. The left and right. He's gonna get shut down. Nice connection there, but that's gonna be a blooper reel for Kendi there, as Rejects was able to put that retake. 2 to 4. We go.
Immediately when he died, just looked at his teammates like, huh? Well, those are the moments you just have to, you know, savor for a little bit.
Yeah.
Barely
Easiest shots.
Objective.
Easiest shots, hardest kills.
Exactly. Now, next one's gonna be opening up here. Not bad of a feat here for the set of rejects. Oh my god, Kazu finds Kendi away, forcing an early 4v5, baby. Let's get it on. Oh.
Get it on, but Tokyo is gonna get shut down. That was a
Why?
short-lived hype
Why?
by Borden there.
Why?
Let's go back to a 4 versus 4. Classic Call of Duty. Tell me why, Warden.
In no way whatsoever, you should be running down mid with a submachine gun.
BJ's gonna get shut down again.
Does exactly the same, but you know that is
Exactly the same
PJ.
thing. I mean, but still, I mean, that doesn't change the fact that why would you run down mid with a sub?
Or with a shotgun.
Oh my god. Philip now. Trying to hold it down. As a teammate would hold it, but the nade is there to shut down nobody. Though Sato able to shut down Philip. Kalo takes on Kazu. It's a 1 versus 2. Kalo, what do you got? A full wrap for him as well. A
think
lot
Jeff
of
gets
ammo
the
to
read.
work with. Yeah.
Never mind.
I think Kalo gets the read here. Timing.
Oh,
Frag
Oh,
out.
does he have one in him? And that, oh, no. It's a crossfire.
no way.
Kalo. Oh, he's gonna get stuck by that wall. Taiga shuts down Kalo, and a few left there for Kalo. 3 to 4 now. One more round before we switch sides here. And Elevate giving a little bit of a struggle here in the S&D, given that this is still their weakest game mode. We still
Enemy has
would
dropped the
see
bomb.
to that one as now moving on to this next round.
Smoke out.
Triple man stack here for the set of rejects on this B site. Elevate looks to run it down once again here on his mid map as we go. Kills after kills. PJ finds Kazu. Kalo finds Philip away. Now all of a sudden it's a 3v5.
Just like that, Warden. The more that they elevate things about their S&D, the more they're struggling. I think they just gotta really just run it down as Kendi's gonna get caught again. Three rounds for Kendi, having not the best of lucks there, Warden. But hey, it is what it is as we move on. 3-5 now. Switch of sides here. Rejects on the defensive side, but before that, I want to say thank you to our sponsor. Invitational 60 Pro is for the power plays who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered Farina is signed. JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinite Note 60 Pro. You do note. Thank you again to our sponsors.
Hey for that. There we go. We'll definitely can expect a bit of a slower take here from the side of rejects. You don't really want to run things down too quickly. I mean, as each and every player from the side of Elevate is more than capable of finding multis before they go. I guess going to be posted up there quite deep on towards the mid map. Has the kill ball on hand. Can't really find an angle as well against the OP, but it could come down to the timing. And he's going to get cooked here. That might just go directly to the face of Kalo, but no, goes a bit too far. There's a lot of individual gunfights that could definitely happen anytime soon here, Jericho.
Anything can happen now. I mean, Tokyo can definitely try to go for it here. One. To Phillips and the crew. They cleared that out. TJ, he's made a lot of plays here on this corner as Tiger shuts down Kalo. But there's going to be one player in the middle. Yopi, nice shots for him. Able to get him down. On Saturday side, 40 seconds left. PJ gets one. That's a free kill. Sano's ready for the help. He's not standing up. He knows he's going to get seen in main. PJ now spots another one. Shots down Kazu. Same spot, same player. So Sano's there for the help. Systematic destruction for the side of Elevate. Rejects gonna get shut down by Kendi. Finally, 3-6 we go.
Last 3 rounds here for a set of Velvet. Close things out here on Search and Destroy. Just like how it went on Hardpoint, where we were able to see some signs of life there from a set of Rejects, but Elevate is able to double it down pretty much. As we go here, round 10 is gonna be opening up. Gonna be a 2-1-2 split here from the side of Elevate, and Kazu finds the first frag here, takes away Kendi. Tokyo's supposed to be able to find Kalo. 2 players out already. Susano's there for the trade. Looking to get another swell, but he does back away.
Does back away. Some good plays there. Yopi, the worst timing in the world. Scopes out, and the enemy comes out. 2 versus 4 now. PJ Susano. Stuck in the 1 versus 2 here. PJ gonna play right that dark area. PJ's gonna get spotted though. It's all up to Susano now. 1v4 for him. Can he clutch up here in this round?
Let's see it. Frags doesn't connect actually, so you don't really have firm information where Susano's gonna be at, but they go for a double man push. Can't find the next ability to connect. Puts it down. Rejects though. Not doing too shabby this time around. They do drop the lead to just 2, so a bit more to go here. You can see Jeff Pro step up, special on Search and Destroy. We definitely have a game here, Jericho.
I mean, definitely have a game. 2-round lead only for Rejects here. And for Elevate, you know, just gotta close it out here. Some rounds. Kendi's gonna be able to get down Kazu. PJ gets traded out. Nice nade from Taiga, gets 2. Yopi gets 1 more. Kendi's gonna get another one on Jeff. 1 more player. Taiga against Yopi. Taiga able to get that kill. Looking for the ace here.
Has to meet Kendi there off the cross. Kendi missing the shot. The follow-up shot not good as well. Taylor just able to swing by. Puts it down. Now it's gonna be 4-7.
4-7 we go. 2 more rounds for the side of Elevate, and Rejects doing pretty well here. Made a lot of adjustments, especially, you know, after that last week against 3AD. You see them really, you know, change it up, but unfortunately they go up against 2024 world champs, and it's gonna be very difficult even in S&D.
Running down, Kazuya hasn't been doing too bad as well up against Kendi off the scopes. In fact, I think he has been able to just be above Kendi in regards to that 1v1 clash. go and draw back to a default once again. I mean, it's just all going to come down to Elevate in regards to just playing this one safely and play off the crossfires. And then looking the shot to connect there. Taiga off the nade finds Kalo as well. Once again, numbers advantage quite early on here for the set of rejects.
And every time they usually get that, that would spell greatness for them. Candy not having the best of shots today, but it doesn't matter. Candy's still trying to go for it. Has to back away now. The retake coming through. It's gonna be a player number 2. Knows there's a player there. PJ. He's gonna get spotted. Fortunately, timing gets away there.
They have the bomb.
Kalo already down as well. 4 versus 5 we go. Bomb's gonna go down. Bomb should go down actually in a while.
Still would closest cash flow to there would be Kendi, but he's just buying enough space here for the rest of his team to be able to push up here back CT. So they'll be a triple stack there. Look at player 5 Jeff as well. Might just be able to lurk around there. Should be able to find PJ without a problem.
Wow.
But big shots here for Kendi, though, able to get one. But gonna worry about Jeff here on the tunnel side. Sprays on by Philip from the top as well. Takes down Zasano. Big 1v1. Philip finds 2. Kendi there looking to get the trade. Hasn't been able to shine here on the search and destroy. And he does conquer once again. Elevate. Drops another round. Rejects keeping up close once again. Down by 2 rounds they go.
5-7. Warden, who do you want to win this round?
Rejects.
Destroy the
Wow.
objective.
Okay.
6-7.
Yay. 22-year-old man. Moving forward here to spray down Jeff making it look easy. He's spraying down the wall here, painting it all for him, but he's gonna get shut down by Yopi. Gets punished for that one. Kendi takes down Tokyo. Warden. It's a 5 versus 3 we go.
Quite good now here for the set of Elevate. Perfect opportunity for them to get match point away. Should be able to find Taiga as well, but the timing doesn't fit to his favor. Player 4 right around should be able to get the trade there. Sasano off to the SKS. Philip wraps around, finds PJ once again. Now it's a 2v3. Still not over though for the set of rejects. Get the bomb. Work towards it ace side. But unfortunately, 3 players from set of Elevate working towards this exact same direction as well. Kazu off the mid map. Finds 1. Oh, Kalo is out. Sun is out as well, but the hit marker prevails. And Sasano and Kendi, they find the last 2. 5-8 we go.
Imagine Kendi loses that fight, then he misses that shotgun. Warden. He's looking good. He knows he could have really messed that up. But now match point for Elevate. No 6-7 for you, Warden. Unfortunately.
The enemy has the bomb.
And Warden is in distraught right now, guys. If you only know, he's destroying everything in his setup.
Last round. We see the close out. Nades fly on by. Look at Rejects just occupying every single lane out of this map. Tiger's able to get the first. Yopi's there for the trade. Philip from the top side gets absolutely destroyed. My days, but the 3v3 here. Big 1v1 here for player first Asano. Does get taken down. Kendi able to take down Kazu. Now it's a 2v2.
2v2 Tokyo. Oh, gets away with his life. Just hides, waits for his teammate. What you want to do? Opie coming for the bottom, but I think they're going to go for the full flank here. And who's going to be there? That's going to be Jeff. 2 kills to his name, but can he get the 2 biggest kills right now? Jeff spots one already. They know they're there. Here comes the push. Here comes the connection. Yopi pushes first on the left. Kendi backs away, but Jeff and Tokyo able to shut him down. 6-8 we go.
Nice crossfires. Exactly how you want to play the search and destroy. And got to know it as well on this round. Elevate was able to find the first 2 kills, but Rejects was able to get the recovery here quite cleanly. And Elevate this time around, they're going to go for a pretty big gamble here off this mid-map alongside just actually 4 players are on the mid-map, leaving Sasano there to do the heavy work on the B side, but doesn't really matter. 2 shots, 2-for-1 trade here. Elevate so far. Going to be on the lead.
Well, lead. Sasano knows there's a player there as well. Holding down the angles towards that B. If the head glitch doesn't work, you get that wide angle. Okay, Kazu don't miss that shot. Kalo gets away with his life once again. 3 versus 4 here. Man advantage goes to the side of Elevate.
Play this one there cautiously. Cesano will be the point man here on his B side. Has it SKS. Kazu's looking to get play for picks. Once again, Kazu shuts down Kendi. Now, all of a sudden, we go back and draw back to another 3v3. Rejects has been pretty successful at these types of situations. Okay, should be able to slip by, should be able to find Susano, but no, Susano too quick with it. Looking to get a double. The trace going to be there for Kazu once again. Just 2v2 here, Jericho.
2v2. Nades the front. Kalo's gonna get tagged up, has to back away. That's already information if you're on the side of rejects. Kalo. Waiting for number 2 though. Look at PJ. PJ knows where they are. Spots the bomb carrier. Bomb is down as well. Kazu able to get one. Knows there's other players. It's a gunfight right here, but Kalo shuts him down. Match point for Elevate. Oh, actually no. Sorry. It's already, the game is already over.
It's over. It's now over.
It's over.
Elevate. They've gotten and they've won map number 2.
That was so back and forth that I forgot the score awarded because it was looking good for Reject. Again, Elevate, congratulations for game number 2. 9-6 we go. 2-0 as expected. Now 1 game away before they close the series out in control raid.
The Classico control raid. And one of the more iconic moments here from the set of Elevate was they were against Almighty on the map itself. They were down by 2 rounds. Almighty was on match point. Alea was like, don't give up. It's not over.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm the one that casted that one, but that was pretty intense there.
Good old memories. Back in my days.
What do you mean?
Elevate. Reject. I mean, this time around, it was a pretty close game. I mean, it could have went to anyone's hands, but, well, Elevate just decided to close it out there. The rest was history.
It was history. Solid round for Rejects, honestly, and you know, a little bit of a blunder for Candy there, but he was able to show it up towards the end there. Now your victors of this third of the second game, and looking for that third and final game here, unless Rejects can do the impossible, start with a control win and make that reverse sweep, start that machine.
Now we go over to versus 1. I mean, if there's going to be any standouts out here, first of all, it's going to be Tiger there dropping some fracture from the backside, and Lance and Kazu, bro, a lot of crucial kills there, especially against Kendi. He was able, confidently can say, he was able to utterly shut down Kendi pretty much for the majority of the map.
Yep, majority on the map, you're correct. Take a look at our MVP. It's definitely going to be Oyopi, actually, with only 11 kills, but I believe it's because of the bomb plans that he's gotten and defused as well, worded. So, yeah, congratulations to Elevate. And for Rejects, I mean, Jeff, the veteran, struggling in this S&D, only gotten 4 kills, could have gotten more. Maybe would have gotten a different story in this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, kills after kills. Taiga, I mean, despite the fact he was out of bottom side of the board there for first map, Search and Destroy is something totally different that he can offer. But, I mean, the spotlight here shines upon Mr. Kalo himself from Elevate. That will be 14 kills, 9 deaths, 2 assists, and scoreline of 1,701.
Congratulations to Kalo, your MVP of this game, 14-9-2. Congratulations to Elevate now, 1 game away before they're able to close this series out.
Oof. Raid control, man. Projections here.
I'm gonna go with Elevate 3-0. I think it's maybe 3-1. Maybe we should give a round to Rejects. I think obviously you should have that one round when you have your loads, your operators fully loaded up. So we'll give that 3-1. But if it's a 3-0, then you already know why.
I mean, it really all going to come down to the first round as well. I mean, you know, Control is one of those game modes that really favors the team that is able to start things off pretty strongly, especially if you're able to prolong the round enough and alongside get the sufficient enough kills for you to be able to up those operators as well in that round number 2. So, not unless we get to see some good protocol from the side of Rejection to be able to get the recovery, because it's really one thing. I mean, fortunate enough, it is going to be in a map of Raid, which is the more punishing maps in the competitive map pool. So, yeah, that's going to be pretty much it. So, Once again, though, we want to draw back as well towards our sponsors as well. Once again, Shopee has the Pabon program here. You get a chance to win 200 pesos daily. And yeah, I mean, it's just time for you guys to get your daily upgrade. You just have to head straight to the app, find the Shopee Pabon bot, and hit claim now and secure your Shopee Pay verification as well today. So you're ready for tomorrow's drop. Get that win, guys. And once again, salamat Shopee.
Thank you so much for that, Shopee. Not only that, we also have other sponsors, which is our Infinix Note 60 Pro. The Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pininfarina designed, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, used with confidence. And I don't know why my camera is. There you go. We're right back at it. Bit of a technical issue, but we are here.
Yeah, and last but not least, once again, we draw back to Shopee, guys. Shopee is delivering you guys the action to get 150 pesos off your 200 minimum spent with the GSI Shopee code. So this voucher is exclusive for our stream viewers as well, valid until the 8th of May. So make sure you Shopee and use your Shopee Pay voucher here at your checkout, so you have, you can get some savings.
That is true. So again, thank you to all our sponsors, Shopee and Infinix Note 60 Pro. Again, you can catch them. You can definitely see them over at our LAN event on May 23, 24, and definitely I'll be there. Ward is going to be there. A lot of influencers going to be Myrtle. You have Patsy, Charlene, Doc Z. A lot of these influencers that are really breathing and living Call of Duty Mobile. Let's take a look at our maps and modes here. Takeoff done. Tanisha done. Moving on to raid control.
3-1, 3-0, regardless. This should be a game series here for the set of Elevate. Not unless we get to see some miraculous signs of lives. We'll see about it. Arsenal Hardpoint will be the next map if ever Rejects will be able to get this one through. And may this be the map for us to see the Cinderella story come through here for the set of Rejects.
Does it begin here?
Why is PJ like mogging us? Yo.
Well, I mean, does it begin for them?
Might not be today, maybe tomorrow. I mean, look at them, man. Morale's up there. They're smiling, they're laughing. Let's get it on, Tiger.
Here we
Tokyo.
go.
Here we go. Game 3 is now going to be opening up here. Raid control we go. Rejects hasn't been able to find a map for themselves. Elevate on series point. Could this be it? We can kick things off here on the first round. It is going to be Elevate here. At the defense, first 2 kills. No, never mind. That will be them on the offense, and that will be them finding the first initial fracture up and within. Having the clearance already on the B control point, captures should start to rack up.
Wow. PJ's already half health there, able to get another kill. B point going to be captured already, and that should be another minute added to them already, unless you see Rejects up. They're able to contest it. Kendi has to back away now. Second tick about to complete though, has to hold on for his life here. Second tick complete. Philip trying to look for Kendi.
Cupcake does get taken down here, pushing through. So far, I mean, the capture does get stopped here by the players from Rejects. Philip looking to work around it, but Sasano's there from the back, able to put him down. Tokyo here, reinforcement comes through. She's able to find PJ without a problem. Follow-up shot as well there. Taylor looking to get trade. Big shots from Kenny from the back. I mean, time extension granted here for the side of Elevate.
Another minute added. 20 to 15 though. Live still close to both sides. I think Rejects has a good solid chance here, trying to get this defense on lock, but PJ able to shut down one. Has help from his teammates. Yopi also gonna get shut down, and look at that, Rejects able to defend this. 14 to 60 we go now on this first round.
Not bad of a fight once again here for the side of Rejects. I mean, probably need to see someone develop an operator here to probably change up the ties, maybe even not. I mean, get the next wave of gunfights here. Win the bulk of the kills. Maybe till then, this might still be a fight. PJ working around here, checks out here from the laundry side. Philip able to get one though before he goes down, and the reinforcement comes through. Big shots from Jeff. Finally finds his first frag here inside of this round. Looking to make a development here. Off a push from the side of the garden alongside kitchen side, and finally Elevate gets the breakthrough.
Elevate gets that breakthrough. Now PJ able to get Taiga as well. 6 to 10 we go. Nice shot from Kazu. That's a huge kill there. That nade able to shut down Taiga as well. 4 lives remaining. For the side Rejects. Elevate about to strike first at this first round. Here we go.
2 lives remaining. Jeff, Tokyo, more they can do. Jeff is out. Tokyo will be the last. has to deal with 3 players instead of Elevate and just shut them down. Not too dominating, gotta say though, but it was well prolonged for instead of Elevate as we transition towards the next round itself. I mean, start to see those operators now starting to load up here. Yopi, PJ, all ready for it.
All ready for it. Here we go. Operator galore should be happening any moment. I see the push. 4 nades over at Zigzag and Kitchen as well. Here they come, but Tokyo's nade able to shut down 2 there. Huge nade there. Now they start to capture towards B there. That could be the opening that the rejects need.
Definitely much more.
War Machine.
Yeah, War Machine Gambit out here for the side of Kendi pushing through now. Tokyo's gonna be there from the front side. First guy has detonated though, and he does get taken down regardless. Now Annihilator's gonna be out as well here for the side of PJ, developing a push here on towards Zig. Finds Tokyo there off the cross, running it through. That machine's gonna be out here for Susano, and yep, spawn trap galore, baby. Here we go, Jericho.
Here we go. Oh no, the Tempest is out. Here comes the Death Machine for the side of Susano. Able good for 1, good for 2, good for 3. This is what we're left for. That Death Machine by Susano. Able to get more. Finally, it stopped for a while, but they're still going. 24-9, just like that. The advantage goes to the side of Elevate, forces them out towards at the side of Pool. This round should just easily go to the side of Elevate.
9 lives remaining here. Rejects. I mean, they got the operators here. Even if they take the gamble, it's just so far impossible for them to get the recovery here off this round. Got to settle it down to the next 7-20. 22 seconds remaining. Rejects. Tokyo from the front. Good for 1. PG from the back. Able to get the trade. They offer a pinch and they deplete the respawns away from the squad of Rejects. Kazu, Tokyo, Jeff, Taiga, all left remaining. Get the pull side here, looking to lock it down, but till then the gunfight, just too much to be dealt with. They divert their attention here on this B control point. It's Kazu from Top Cupcake. Able to find the first. Kendi's out, so it's on there for the trade. Match point for the players of the Red Rebellion. Elevate.
Elevate. Make it look easy. Here we go. And now you're about to see this round here. Here we go. Pushes through. You see them all going in. Susano fully streaked down. Kazu without War Machine. Yopi and Kendi able to get it. Kazu's gonna get 1, but it doesn't matter. The Predator Missile's gonna spot 1 player over at that laundry side. 25-28. Ticks already completed here. And Elevate trying to look to run away with this one.
Just so much individual impact here from the side of Elevate. No questions asked. Now, 4-man push here from the side of Rejects to be able to offer. Finds Kendi there from the rep. Kalo here looking to clean things up as well here with an equalizer. Should be able to find another. Kazu right around. But he's able to get the shot down. What a shot from Kazu, but till then, not going to be enough for them to find a recovery or laying it out here on his B control point as Elevate will be able to get the capture once again. Time extension granted. Time is not going to be a problem. Same goes for the lives as well. This should be a game already for the set of Elevate.
This should be the one. 23-15 now. Kalo and the head glitch. Philip able to get that kill. Kazu with a shot there. Now we do see them pushing through. Philip as well takes down another one. They're trying to go for that spawn trap, but they're just getting able to shut down. It's going to be a reset here. 1 minute and 40 seconds here. PJ on the push here. Gets that first player. Philip on top as well. Jeff with the Tempest. So, you know, things are looking good here. Rejects able to extend it to another round.
They got to find a means to get the most value out of this. Run it down even more. Taiga has to come out with a great connection here off of his Annihilators. He pushes down here on his mid-map. Finds Kendi there on the other side. Missing the first shot. The second. Get it done. The trade's going to be there as well. Triple man push here from the back side. As we go over, it's going to be Elevate running it out. 3 player operators coming through here. War Machine, that machine does get the nod, but till then it doesn't matter. No more respawns anymore here for the side of Rejects. Kazu, Jeff, Philip, and Taiga all left remaining here for the squad of the Indonesian and Filipino squad. Swings on by. Kazu gets taken down. Annihilators out here for PJ. Philip and Jeff left alone. Elevate. It doesn't matter. It's well over for them.
All over for them. Elevate closes out in 3. All smiles over the side of Rejects. Elevate another in the office. Undefeated group stage so far. PJ clap up. Yopi clapping it up. See them make it look easier for them. Congratulations to Elevate there. Your winners for this series, and they improved to 4-0, 12-0 on the map.
Yeah, it was pretty quick here. Just was able to close it out within an hour itself. No extension granted whatsoever. Just going to be another topic back to the drawing board here for the players of Rejects. Well, that's only the first match here out of the 4 that we're going to be having for today's run. Still got a lot more in hand. As we move over towards the next one here, ladies and gentlemen. Great run here from the side of Elevate. So inspirational, Jericho.
So inspirational. Let's look at PJ, man. I mean, look at the highlights here. I mean, this is just all Elevate, start to finish. There was some life from Rejects in that first round, but other than that, that was it.
Yeah. I mean, Rejects definitely shooting back. Just not enough.
Not enough. It's too much. It's too much for the side of Rejects here, and Elevate's just too strong. I mean, I think they know that. That's why they weren't even mad about it. They were just, they're happy about it. And again, that loss against 3D really, it's costing them here now. Later, we'll see it in the standings. Take a look at the stats here. Definitely gonna be Susano or PJ will be your MVP.
Man, mixed up of MVPs here. We had PJ, we had Kalo. Probably PJ once again, or probably Susano, regardless. It's a whole team's effort here that's just able to totally shut down the players of Rejects. This comes through. I mean, what can you say? In regards to their future schedules, I guess, I mean, I don't know what can come through. I know for damn sure as well, the last initial matchup of the group stage itself is going to be Elevate and ALUla on the 3rd of May. Elevate will have to go against TSM for tomorrow's run as well. That could be pretty interesting. For the side of Rejects, though, next matchup that they're going to have is going to be ALUla. Oh.
All right, there you go. And our MVP, it's going to be Susano. 22-7, 2865.
Yep. Kills after kills. Just a pretty great marksman overall here for the squad. Special opt at SKS. We'll get it done. GG's. Again, congratulations here to the rest of the crew here for the side of Elevate. Dono, Kalo, PJ, Yopi, Kendi, we go. Pretty much everyone. Olea, put Olea in there as well. Everything. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in to the show, that will be the first series said and done here for our first day of the second week of the group stage. Up next will be a matchup between TANTRUM and SKAERI, which I feel like definitely could be a fast one. Not unless TANTRUM will be able to put up a shocker once again, exactly how SKAERI was dealt with by Rejects on the first initial week of the broadcast, but that's something that we have to sort after in just a little bit. Jericho, well, it looks to be a pretty quick day, but we'll see soon.
That's definitely see soon. With that being said, one series down, 3 more to go. This is the 2026 GSI presented by Call of Duty Mobile. We'll be right back.
yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile 2026 GSI. I'm Jericho down here with Morden. First series down, second series coming up. Here's going to be TANTRUM versus SKAERI. TANTRUM not having a single win yet in the series, but I mean, they do have 2 maps, both S and D, but the respawns needs a lot of work. And for SKAERI, just I think a very, very disappointing tournament to say the least, Warden.
Definitely. But, you know, once again, before we do call it out, though, we are going to be calling our sponsors as well here. Once again, thank you, Shopee, for this one. We got the Pabaon page here. I mean, the Pabaon program, per se. So we're calling all Filipino Gen Zs out there to get the 200 pesos daily power up on Shopee. All you got to do is just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabaon page. Make sure Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with zero stress. Once again, Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Not only that, we also want to say thank you to Invitational 60 Pro. It's for the power plays who refuse to settle. Snapdragon, Pininfarina designed, JBL tuned, make the choice you want, buy smart, use with confidence. That is the Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note.
Yep, definitely. And we draw back to Shopee once again because they are delivering the action to you guys. It is our official e-commerce partner, giving you guys an exclusive chance to score big. You know, use code GSI Shopee for 150 pesos off your next checkout with a minimum spend of 200 pesos, of course. So on paper, you're only going to be spending 50 pesos there with the voucher itself. So just remember to pay via Shopee to avail the discount. Quick and easy savings. Avail it now before it's gone. Salamat Shopee once again.
There you go. Thank you so much to a lot of our sponsors. And again, it's going to be, you know, we say thank you to them for making this event, you know, a really great event so far. Again, there's only the day 4 of our group stage Warden. We still have 2 more days, and after that we'll have a pretty long break, substantial break. But I mean, that means because we're prepping for the LAN event on the 23rd and 24th in the SMX Aura Convention Center. So you're gonna see me, Warden, Doc Z, Charlene. You're also gonna see Myrtle, Patsy is gonna be there as well. So a lot of influencers that's been streaming Call of Duty. You know, maybe we'll see Kenji, I don't know. Maybe you'll see Whoopi there. Some players, you know, some OG players could come through as well. So again, definitely see you there on the 23rd and 24th.
Yeah, I mean, pretty excited, man. It's probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest event that we have had for a while, man. The last time we've had a LAN setting itself was back in Garena Master 7, but till then, I mean, that was just only including just the grand finals out of the Garena Masters itself. We didn't get no GEPs, Garena Elite Philippines, by the way, yet. That will still be happening, and we still have another schedule on the 9th and the 10th of May that will sum things off for the Battle Royale scene. And then obviously the content creators, the events, we got some clan recruitments as well that could probably happen on site as well. So there's just a lot of things that you guys can definitely watch out for. So better make sure you guys are following the Garena page on Facebook and all across the social media as well. So you guys don't want to miss out on the possibilities that will be happening on the Summer Festival happening on the 23rd and 24th of May.
A lot in store for you guys, so make sure to be there. Again, that will be on 23rd, 24th, a LAN like what Warden said. So now we're moving on to our second series of the day. It's going to be TANTRUM versus SKAERI. Both of these teams looking for a victory, both at the bottom spot here. And for SKAERI, I think it's just maintaining that second to the last spot, or maybe at least getting 6th or 5th, just to get a bit more of that prize money, because I think looking at that 3rd spot, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to get there unless they go flawless from here on out.
Yeah, and it's pretty much so far impossible here, man. I mean, all across the board, you're not really bound to take a game against Elevate or ALUla, and then
TSM.
the only team that you should be in contention with is going to be TSM. But till then, you know, we've had 2 series already come, one from the play-ins and one from the group stage itself, and nothing really changed. It was just a quick 3-0 difference out of TSM. So SKAERI, regardless though, if there's going to be one interesting thing about them here is that, well, they are still going to be making it on the LAN event, and they are the #1 team, not for this tournament, but for the Garena Elite Philippines. So, well, SKAERI, at least, you know, we're still going to be seeing you guys on the Summer Festival regardless. But now we drop back to a series that they have here on Man for today. It is going to be against TANTRUM. On paper, Jericho, the only game mode that we should definitely be able to see in contention out of from SKAERI and TANTRUM is going to be the Search and Destroy. TANTRUM has been able to put up a lot of shocker on the game mode itself. In fact, funny enough, take down ALUla on the game mode. So, yep. We'll see about it. We take a look at the the map vetoes here, Jericho. We start things off with Takeoff Hardpoint once again. Move over towards Tunisia Search and Destroy. And on the mid map, it's going to be the Crossroads Strike Control.
Yep, Crossroads Strikes Control. So now, here we go. It's going to be an interesting match here. Let's see what is going to happen here for both teams. But obviously, we should see the side of SKAERI take this in a 3-0 fashion.
Not unless we get to see that masterclass search and destroy Tunisia once again for the side of TANTRUM, but on paper it does seem like this is a map that is chosen by the side of SKAERI. So when you are able to see your opposition win a respective map of Tunisia, and then you force it here for your series itself, there's only one calling for that. They're absolutely prepared. They voted out. So we'll see if that's going to be suffice enough for sure. But looking at TANTRUM here, I mean, key players to watch out for is definitely going to be 7 off that stun gun, Larissa off the scope. Skepta definitely has some time to shine as well.
I'll look for Ramen as well, man. Ramen. Ramen. Gotta see him try to get those wall bangs over here. But here we go. Game number 1 about to start here. SKAERI versus TANTRUM. Hardpoint takeoff. This is the 2026 GSI by Call of Duty Mobile. And it starts now for our second series.
Looking like we do have a sub here for the set of TANTRUM. Finally, we do get to see Eyes play here for the first time on GSI. So, hey, let's give it up here for him. Kicking things off now here on the first hardpoint. And once again, we draw back to take off. A lot of these teams has been forcing this map here quite a lot, looking to be the new norm of the map pool here off the competition. But so far here inside of this game itself, SKAERI just fighting the kills here from left, right, back, front, center.
That's true. SKAERI able to, I mean, more dominant on this hard point, and we know that this is their best game mode. They struggle more in the search and destroys in the controls, but so far perfect as we can see here. TANTRUM finally on the board. Skepta trying to hold it down.
6 inches before we go here. TANTRUM still looking to put up a fight here. Skepta's going to be inside of the hill. Good for the first 10 down. But Pickle able to get the connection off the nade itself. SKAERI, I mean, they're doing the best that they could. Just able to spawn out here on doubles. Pushed him back here on back red. Should be spawns here in the formation favoring them, but the spawns does get split apart here for a set of TANTRUM, but they're just focusing so much in regards to soaking as much points as they can here on his P1, and they're going to be able to get a pretty convincing lead here off the get-go.
Yeah, pretty convincing lead as we see here. Eyes as well with that weapon just waiting for him. Kranzu able to take him down. 29-9 we go. 7, he's going to get shut down, but Chroma and the crew are there. Skepta trying to fight for his team by a lot of time. Nade is going to shut him down, but TANTRUM finally getting some time here and some holds here on the set here as you see on the speed 2.
Putting it all away here. TANTRUM will be able to get that double man push here from the front, triple man push here as well here from the back. Not too shabby now here for the set of TANTRUM. Travis looking to make the play, but it does get taken down here by Skepta. And it's not really looking to be a great feat here for the set of SKAERI as they get pushed back here down Narnia. Pickle looking to get a break here from the back. Larissa will get taken down here by Sebio. Finally, a bit of recovery here from the set of SKAERI, but the sponsors doesn't still pave to their way, but the last 20 seconds might just be not a problem for them as they got 2 operators here to play for. Chroma off with the War Machine, good for 2. Momra as well here on the bottom side, finds another to himself. That will be SKAERI, despite all odds, will still find the bulk of the time here on his P2.
So find the bulk of this time here. 55 and counting here. 7's gonna get shut down by the side of Momra and Kramzu, and now it's gonna be rotation over P3. Eyes able to good for 1 only. And I see Ramen on top red, has to win that fight. Huge kill for him there, has to hold it down. Now the War Machine for Eyes, not enough value there as you see Skepta now. That machine is out for him as well.
Now we go here. Definitely going to be very much needed time here for a set of TANTRUM. Get the most value out of that machine. Unfortunately, though, Ramsey's that machine is going to be absolutely better at it. 4 free to his name. 1 last player down on the top side. Ramen able to get the trade. Sabio checks out here from the back. Sprays on by. Larissa gets taken down. Ramen as well gets waved off. Spawn definition once again here for the players of SKAERI.
Spawn definition, you are right. 68-38 we go. Huge 20 seconds here. Pickle with that claw. Good for 1 as well. And again, just so far away from the side of TANTRUM. Yeah, I mean, you saw had some operators there, but you only have, what, 10 to 15 seconds there of that value. Not going to be very huge if you're the side of TANTRUM. If you're SKAERI, you are taking control of this game. Pickle now pushing through as well.
We go here. Last 11 points remaining here.
Hardpoint identified.
To be able to get the 100-point mark here for the set of SKAERI. Off with the rotation. Eyes beating the players of SKAERI to it. Able to find a first kill as well. Player 5 Pickle looking to get the trade as well. Pushing on towards the Cubby side. We'll be able to get 1 here. Back and forth we go. And once again, spawn definition this time around. SKAERI's going to be spawning on the Crane side. So we're pushing up as well here with his equalizer. A lot of opportunities up hand. Finds Eyes here from afar. Drops down. Able to get a double. Might be able to find a triple.
There you
and
go.
the answer is yes. Sebio paving the way here for the rest of the crew for the side of SKAERI.
It's Equalizer versus Equalizer here. Ramen versus Sebio. Sebio finds him first. Finally shuts him down. 5 kills to his name for that one. Here comes the Predator missile. He's going to be able to spot nothing. A bit too premature there with that boost for Sebio. You see him now pushing through here, making a case for him as he gets 2, 3. On a 4 kills, so we can make it 5. Yes, he can. He's going to reach out. And more help from Mamra as well. Finally gets shut down. Last scrap time goes to the side of TANTRUM.
Great fights here. 7 lost to the crew of TANTRUM. So looking to get the breaker off in the last 5 seconds. Absolutely able to get it done. But look at SKAERI's feet though. 120 points already. More than double down we go. A bit of a premature investment here off 7 off with a Tempest. Not able to find any hill time value out of it, but we'll be able to push back the players of SKAERI here for the time being though. A bit of contention here for the set of TANTRUM. 7 still looking to run it down. Good for 3 to his name. 2 more opportunities are on the ticket side. Swings on by, finds Chroma as well. But the problem is the fact that they have been able to invest those operators, but they can't really find the means to soak up the hard point.
Yep, the Predator missile though able to get 2 there. Some nice kills coming through from TANTRUM, but now again, like you said, they gotta put that pressure inside. Now finally get some time on this hill, and that is what TANTRUM is doing. But as soon as we see that Sebio just able to take down again, so TANTRUM once again getting all the kills, Warden, but just not translating towards the points.
That's 20 seconds now here on his P1. Double man push here. That will be Ramen alongside 7. 7 gets taken down. Ramen as well. Clearance once more here for the set of SKAERI. That's going to be Mamra here, popping out a Tempest, an intention as well to push back the players of TANTRUM off rotation, but can't really find a connection out of it. Pickle from the front side as well. Looking to play the cutoff, and look at the gunfight for Sebio. Good for 2 to his name. And the spawns once again will be favoring the players of SKAERI as we open things up here back to P2.
Opening things back here to P2, and now we see them fighting Ramen. Good for 2 as well. Sebio waiting for his teammates, about to load up on that Equalizer as well. EMP is out. That is the opening. Here comes the fight. Sebio shuts down one more claw for the side of Pickle. Chroma with a War Machine as well, and now you see SKAERI taking over the speed 2, but the spawns could be a pinch here for the side of TANTRUM.
138 to 68 now. War Machine's going to be out here for eyes. And to get this, able to push back the players of SKAERI off the hard point itself, only temporarily though. And look at Sebio here, monumental plays, able to get one here from the back, able to get the read as well. Now it's going to be the players of SKAERI able to get the 150 point mark for them. Still got 25 more seconds to play for here on his P2.
156 and going. This is just getting SKAERI to that finish line even faster. 160 to 68 now. 7 on the backside. Trying to get that kill, able to get 1. But if you look at the map, not even a single soul of TANTRUM able to contest this hard point here in this P2. Nice shots from Sebio. 4 in a row once again. Finally gets shut down. But the damage has been done. Rotation is in for SKAERI. TANTRUM on the back end.
Yeah, this is just absolutely devastating for them. I mean, they weren't able to claim any bit of points on that P2. Stuck up on 68. Now, once more, SKAERI just looking to have a better position here on this P3 to get the spawns, to get the gunfights. They got 2 operas as well ready for some investments. They got 3 here for a set of TANTRUM though. Someone has to make a bold play here. Someone has to make a play. Skepta here so far tries to lead it through. Finds a good for 2 off the dead machine. Does get traded here by the set of Skepta. Finds a double for himself. That might just be the play that they have been needing here for this initial P3 here, Jericho.
Oh, as soon as you say that, Mamra Pickle shuts down 2 more. Sebio with Equalizer. Does not matter. EMP'd or not. Equalizer is going to do the same thing, but 7 with the Tempest good for 1. Larissa good for 1 as well. Trades back and forth, but SKAERI able to fight for the scrap time.
Last 10 seconds now here. Bomber's still going to be out with a Tempest once again. Shouldn't be a problem for them to claim the remainder here on this P3. Looking like spawns will not be favoring the players the most here for the set of TANTRUMs. They're going to be split at depart. Big 1v1. 7 gets taken down off Chroma. And we'll be able to find a double, make it a triple for Chroma. And that once again will be the first initial kills that you very much needed inside of this game, as you are able to break off the hard point, clear it up now. Points racking up. Same old story. Same old narrative. SKAERI here pushing through. Looking to get the closeout now here on his P4.
Looking for the closeout. 226 to 80 now. SKAERI just a few more points, 20 more points, and this game will be over. And we are moving on to search and destroy. TANTRUM looking to be the second team in the 100-point mark. The final push here for Larissa. The flank as well from the side of 7 does not matter. 10 more points to go. Skepta, final player to go for it. 8 more points to go. SKAERI, that's going to be game number 1. Last 5 points to go. Claw is out as well. Does not matter. It's a perfect hold. It's a scary hold, and it's SKAERI taking aim on number 1.
I mean, it kind of felt like we were watching Elevated Rejects all over again here on this takeoff hard point. Exactly how it ended on a P4. To walk in the park here for the MSP team. Pushing away. Another squad of the Indonesians. To move over here. SKAERI, I mean, not much of a fight to be said. It was just SKAERI. Like living up to what we initially projected before this initial game started here, Jericho.
That is true. Again, congratulations to SKAERI for taking game number 1. Again, take a look at the highlights here. I mean, it was all just SKAERI really just taking it over since the beginning of the game, Martin.
Yeah, I mean, it's always on the lead itself. Operator value was there. Boldness, scrappiness, everything was just absolutely perfect here from the set of SKAERI.
There we go. Final seconds here in this highlight. I mean, TANTRUM, you saw 7 had a highlight there. Warden, unfortunately, was not enough for them. They needed more from all the other players there. SKAERI now looking at this 1-0 lead, looking to try to go 2-0 in the search and destroy.
Yeah, the problem now that will probably be persisting is definitely going to be on a search and destroy. I mean, TANTRUM, if there's going to be any game, so they can definitely take the spotlight away from any other teams out here. It's definitely going to be that S&D. But it's a brand new day as well. It's just all going to come down to the preparation. And till then, I mean, the second map here will be chosen by the set of SKAERI, despite the fact that they were able to witness TANTRUM play that search and destroy Tunisia against ALUla. So I'm liking what I'm seeing here from the set of SKAERI. It's just all going to come down to the execution.
It is all going to come down to the execution. That is true. And I mean, look at the score. Score says it all. Chroma 41, Mamra 40. On all the other plays, all positive. All at least have a minute, at least in the time. So it's just a complete team effort for the side of SKAERI.
Absolutely and completely, man. Chroma, Mamra just laying it out there. I mean, tied up for 40 plus kills overall, but he will be the MVP. 41, 29, and 18. The scoreline of 5,892. I mean, Chroma is just definitely one of those players that is just able to provide the kills whenever it is very much needed. Then we move over towards the next one here. Huge congratulations once again for SKAERI for running it down here on this map number 1.
Congratulations to Chroma there, 41 and 29, 5892, and there you go, game 1 as expected. I mean, a lot of today is a lot of you know, I think everyone, even the fans, would know who would win. So it's not gonna be like oh, they might win, but no, it's gonna be SKAERI. But the search and destroy, now this is where it gets tricky. I think we'll definitely give the advantage to the side of TANTRUM. But again, if SKAERI plays it to their cards, I think they really have the tools to be a top 3 team in Garena. It's just not being consistent with it, Warden.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know, just a bit more preparation here and there. I mean, you're backed up by Mr. Coach Mids himself as well, so you know, you shout to Coach Mids. Yeah. You got everything there. And once again, you are one of those teams that is very much privileged as well to play not only in GSI but alongside dominating GP as of this moment. So you know, there's just a lot of repetitions here for the set of SKAERI. But I mean, well,
Warden, you lose the GSI, but you win GEP. I guess it's a win-win for you. Take a look at the map in mode. Tunisia next here in the S&D.
Tunisia search and destroy. We always gotta just draw back to the matchup that TANTRUM has had against ALUla instead of this map that they were able to take away from ALUla themselves. But then again, if you take a look at the coin flip here, first map was chosen by the side of TANTRUM. Second is going to be for the side of SKAERI. So I'm not too certain about this, but when a map is chosen, despite the fact that you haven't been able to witness the opposition win this respective map itself against a pretty strong team, There's definitely going to be something that we got to watch out for here in regards to what can SKAERI force here inside of this map of Tunisia.
That is true. Let's see what kind of force, like you said, will be applicable here for the side of both of these sides, actually. So, a lot here on the line. Game number 2 coming up here now. I mean, if you're TANTRUM, you know, I mean, pretty much they're eliminated from the running of getting to the third top 3. Warden, now all they think is try to get at least 7th or 8th here, Warden. You know, maybe they can try to get a little bit more money, you know, 1-2 if you're actually, or 1-4, you know, there's a $200 incremental additional value there. So let's see if that would be the case here for the side of TANTRUM.
About it. Soon enough, we're going to be loading inside of the game itself. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning into the show, this is Garena Summer Invitational, second week of the group stage, first day. Still got 2 more right after this that will be summing up and finalizing who will make it to the land finals itself, happening on the summer festival at the SMX Aura Convention Center at Manila. As we go, where's this one? Jericho, I mean, my line of expectation here, I definitely want to see a fight here for a set of TANTRUM, but hey, SKAERI looking quite revitalized here for today's run as we kick things off here on the offense. SKAERI we go.
All right, here we go. And we see a first round here for the side of 7 and the crew of TANTRUM trying to push through. And for SKAERI, the push could happen any moment now. And A here as Eyes gets the first one. It's gonna shut down by Pickle. That's a clear A site. Now Steppy takes down 7. That should be a free bomb plan for them now.
As we go here, 3 for 3 we go. Pushing through now. Bomb's gonna get planted here. Ramsey off the DRH as well, lurking down on the mid-map. Has 2 opportunities right around. Looking like it's gonna be a pretty heavy stack here on the Zig side. Larissa working himself out as well here with a type. Doesn't check his corners. Pickle should be able to get the kill. Looking to get a double. Not a problem for Pickle. My days. And Chroma shuts it all away. First round here for the set of SKAERI.
First round for SKAERI, and now we go. Next round coming through here. SKAERI solid so far. If they can continue to do that same thing, Warden, I think that will be very huge for them. Move on to this next round. Go, Ombra. It's gonna get tagged up, but El Ramen, it's beginning now more than the wall bag for the side of El Ramen.
All back in the shenanigans, man. Unfortunately, though, we're not gonna get. The stun gun's gonna be out as well. Oh, Chroma. Oh, Chroma. The stun gun prevails. Up with a type. Larissa on the B side. Looks to run away for dear life. Able to survive.
Or to survive. But Scram's able to take down Skepta as well. And now, it's gonna be a 3 versus 4. Larissa trying to hit the wall bang. Doesn't matter. It's gonna be one more Pickle. Shuts down 7. Ramen gets Sebio, but it's a 2 versus 3 here. But Pickle is staying alive here. Huge play, but gets 3 more. Ramen gets him. It's gonna be a 1 versus 1. Pickle now. This has to play time here. Pickle looking for the perfect timing here. This could be it. Ramen gonna get spotted now. Time's not gonna be on his side, but Pickle. Nice shots from him. 4 kills in a row for him. Pickle on a roll.
Oof. 7 kills to his name, man.
Enemy has
Once again,
dropped the bomb.
absolutely
Bomb
inspirational. As we go. 3-1-1 split here for the set of TANTRUM. El Classic hold here on Tunisia. Mamra. Alongside Pickle here. Looks to hail down from the sky. Finds the first pop. Skepta is going to be out. Not inside though. It is going to be Eyes here. Will get traded on by the side of Mamra. Pickle's going to be out here quite early on though, but till then they have been able to find the breakthrough here on his piece, on his ace side. Should be able to get the bomb planted.
Should be able to get the bomb planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Larissa now. They get tagged up here. Ramen gets information. There's gonna be the fight here. Chroma, nice shot from him. The stun gun, 7. He heard him. He's like, oh, you're gonna use a stun gun? I'll use it on you as well. Here comes the push, Chroma. He's gonna get by the stun gun. It's a 3 versus 2 Warden. Call of Duty Mobile, the game we love. Mahmra shuts him down. Ramen, 1 versus 3 now. The wallbang king, good for 1.
Oh God.
Can he find 2 more? Fortunately, the answer will be no. Scary 3-0.
That round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Not going to be the search and destroy that we kind of totally expected, at least, especially on his first 3 rounds. Scary just looks to run things down pretty nicely. All led by Pickle and Momra there off the last 3 rounds. Now we go. Looking to be a pretty heavy mid slam alongside his A main as well. The stun gun doesn't prevail. Quite unfortunate. Look at Eyes here. Just looks quite aloof on what's happening down the mid cross. Momra finds him all the way. Sebia finds Skepta down. Ramen gets overwhelmed. Now all lies upon Lorisen to go for the clutch now here as Krabsy puts him down with a DRH. Scary good for 4 rounds in a row.
4 rounds in a row. And it's looking like Scary. I mean, they've managed to change their S&D here, and TANTRUM struggling. This is a team that defeated ALUla, Warden. Let's just reiterate that again. They beat ALUla in this same map.
To go 0-4 now. Deep push happening here. Krabsy just shuts down Larissa off the DRH. Eyes and the rest of the crew here looks to react here on his mid map. Sebia should definitely be able to find a few people here off the cross. Looking to get the first shot to connect. They do back away, but Sebia still finds 1 Pickle off the crossfire as well here on bottom tunnel, able to get 1 for himself. Has Ramen isolated here, swings on by. Shouldn't be a problem for him to get the kill. And it's going to be Eyes now here all alone in the 1v2.
1v2 Eyes. They are both isolated. If you're Eyes, you got to start moving here. Try looking for that player immediately, but he's taking too much time here, Warden. Got to work on it fast, Chroma. Knows he's there. Chroma with that crossfire. It's going to be 1. Eyes able to get him. It's a 1 versus 2. 1 versus 1 now. Time's out on his side. Just got to play time for Pickle. Eyes got to stick the defuse here. Eyes never fake, but it doesn't matter. Pickle able to shut him down.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Beautiful take. 5-0. No way we're going to see a 9-0 here, man. But at the same time, map chosen by Scary. It looks like they were able to VOD out TANTRUM quite
Destroy
well.
objective. We got the bomb.
And everyone is pretty much checked out here for a set of TANTRUM. Just left with no contention whatsoever. Mid blitz play once again here for the set of Scary. As Sebia finds Ramen down early 4v5 once again.
Yep, that is true. Eyes takes down Momra. Eyes takes down Pickle. There you go. But Chroma able to shut down Laurison as well. 3 versus 2 now. Pitch could happen though. You see Scary trying to move forward because Bomb is in a very, very difficult situation, Warden. What's happening here? Kramzu and the crew. They find more.
Oh, Chroma.
2 more Eyes. It's a 1v1 there. Here comes the fight. Eyes trying to look for it, but he has help from Skepta. And the bomb carrier right behind him, though. But Kramzu, smart decision. Able to go towards the A-bomb site now.
Able to slip by pretty well. Now we go.
Bomb has been planted.
It's 2v2 now. I think it'd be pretty tough now. Ice has been able to frag out pretty well. Same goes for the set of Skepta. Nate's gonna be flying on by there. Finds the connection as well. That's gonna be alerting at least. They're to go for the push up. Has the Pharaoh of 7. They push over here. Double man push. Mike's gonna overwhelm, but still favoring the double. Grabs off the cross as well. 6-0 we
It's not
go.
over yet. Ready up.
6-0 we go.
Bomb spotted.
Here we go.
We got the bomb.
Already able to make the plays here. It's gonna be enough. Momra very close into the position already as he shuts down Eyes. Player right behind him, but he's gonna keep on going. Does it not get that second shot? 7 though, nice shot with that 50 GS. 6-0 Warden, not looking too shabby for the side of El Ramen here. Seven gonna push up here with a stun gun. He ain't afraid, but the rotation is a part of it.
Call for rotation here on the B side for the set of SKAERI. Bill's gonna be on the point, man. It looked to double back away as well here on his mid map. It's a 4-man here for SKAERI. 35 backs away here. They lean towards the A side. No man control whatsoever here from the left side of the map. And they go for the spray down. They find a double. 1-for-2 trade now. As it's a 3v2 and look at player 3 Sebio just lurking all around. Should be able to find player 5-7 as well with no problem whatsoever. Might just call for an execution. Oh my god.
Oh no.
My
execution mid-round as well. No, Chroma stole the kill though. It's gonna be more play. Larison takes down Sebio. There'll be one more Larison with a snipe, but Chroma shuts him down. 7-0 we go. Looking like we might get our first 9-0 here, Warden.
As we go. 2-7. 2 more rounds to go.
We got the bomb.
Can we see a close out here of a 9-0?
I mean, I think it's gonna be 9-0, but I think it will be. Here we go. Can we see anything happen? So far, Chroma able to good one for Larison. Skepta takes down Chroma, back to 04 versus 3 now. Chroma Mamra down as well. Pickle from the back. Good 4-1 as well. Looking for more. Nice kill from Pickle. He's on a roll. Going for the match point here. It's 3 versus 2, Warden.
And as we go, Eyes now here all alone. Has to meet the eyes of Sebio there on the other side. Checks up. Does he see him? Oh my god. Are you seeing what I'm seeing here? Uh-oh. Never mind, Pickle. Just wants to close it out. Match point here for a set of SKAERI.
Ready up.
I mean, as they should. Imagine SKAERI loses this, Warden. They lose 10 rounds in a row. What would you feel?
Destroy the objective.
Yes.
Yes. All right, here we go. The wall bang.
First kill here.
Oh no. Does it begin here?
The curse.
The curse
comeback. The Cinderella story prevails as Ramen finds, grabs it off the wall back.
Oh no. Oh no. Does it begin here? Here we go. Let's see. Larison now able to get Chroma as well. Kobe with a nade. But Pickle with 14. He's able to get information. Here comes the push though. Pickle just has to control his trigger here. Pickle pushing up, able to spot one. That's the first one. Pickle's gonna get shut down. It's all up to Sebio in a 1 versus 4 Warden. I think we might have just jinxed everything in the beginning.
Beginning
Or TANTRUM. Not gonna end the round with a... Oh, okay.
Well,
that's one.
Okay.
All right. That's one.
Calm
1 versus
down now.
3 now. Calm down. You got a lot of information. You know there's another player.
No.
Misses that shot. You have the info you need. Sebio now, you gotta go crazy here. Here he comes, Warden. Can he spot the first one? Spots the first one on that side. Does not get him, but he has information. He knows he's gonna be there. He's gonna get pushed by Skepta. Has to back away. Has to run away. And finally, TANTRUM. They get their breadstick.
7 more rounds to go, man. 7 more rounds to go.
A lot
Can we
more to
see it?
go.
Destroy
Let's
the
see if
objective.
they're gonna be able to do it, Warden. It begins here
Got the
again.
bomb.
Through here, 3-2 split here. Ramen just spraying down. I feel like every window has a wall bang angle, bro.
I
Look at SKAERI though, running it down here pretty aggressively on his mid map. Pickle finds Ramen away. Stun connects, finds 7 as well. Hey man, this might be the only round that they were able to claim on the first. As SKAERI looks to just go for the run and the kills. Skepta, Larison all alone. Skepta looks to react to it. Larison able to get 1. Chroma there, and that's gonna be Chroma shutting it all away. 9-1 we go. SKAERI closes it out. 9-2-1 once again.
Well, they gave 1 round, the breadstick for the side of TANTRUM, and now it's 2-0 in the series. SKAERI. This is the SKAERI we were looking for last week, Warden. Now it's just showing up here in this day 4. Well, I mean, at least they're still making it look easy. So now let's see if they can keep it up and complete the sweep.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any problem whatsoever.
Definitely agree. I mean, obviously, there should be at least one round for the side of TANTRUM with their operators. You know, 7 with that Tempest is very, very deadly. So take a look at the highlights here. Again, first 8 rounds, all scary, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, the gunfights, the trades, immaculate once again. But if I'd be lying totally, Jericho, if I was to say that I totally expected a pretty dominant game there for Son of SKAERI. I felt like truly Search and Destroy was just one of those game modes that, you know, TANTRUM could just definitely take the spotlight, but it had to take that round number 9 for them to be able to find the first here for the set of TANTRUM.
It's true. Let's take a look at our highlights here. In the final result, we're going to see a crazy clutch here by Sebio, but unfortunately it was not enough. So here we go. Final rounds here, SKAERI, and there you go. Congratulations, SKAERI Pickle 16-6, definitely our MVP of this game.
Yeah, I mean, Pickle was able to go quite loud, and he was definitely heard ever since the start of the game. Coming from the first 3 rounds, I mean, he already had 7 to himself, and the rest was, you know, just the teams here running it down. I mean, Momra himself, I mean, despite the fact that he was only able to get 5 kills, he didn't really have to do much, especially when Chroma alongside Pickle is dropping 16 and 13 here, Jericho.
Yes, I mean, it's just all SKAERI's from start to beginning, Warden. I mean, take a look at our Ramen. I mean, 7 and 10. We need him to get like 25, Warden, with those wall bangs. But unfortunately, I think SKAERI did their homework. They were able to, you know, just get the right spots for them. And there you have it, our MVP Pickle. 16-6 and 1, 2,098 score for him. And again, 1 game away for them before they complete the sweep.
As we go, 16, 6, and 1. Dude, I'm to be honest, bro. I'm just like zoning out here because it's pretty quick, man. Too quick for my liking.
I mean, you know, we want the games long, man. You know, game 5.
Yeah, definitely.
Double overtime, round 25, triple overtime, overtime for our production.
250, 249. Yep.
We love those. So, but again, hey, you know, we are dealt with the cards that we have now, and it is going to be a speed run. We're almost, I mean, we are way ahead of schedule for most of our games here. And for the side of SKAERI, there are 1 game away from closing it out. Control will be next. So, I mean, I don't think it's going to be any different. I think we're going to see them just, you know, get the dub, get it over with, and we could move on to the 3rd series. But here we go. Take a look at the massive modes. Crossroads Strike, Control. TANTRUM, they put up a fight here, remember that first day, but all their fights, all their games are actually pretty close, Ward, except, I mean, now this is probably one of their more weaker performances, we could say the least here.
Definitely. Crossroads Strikes, Control, I mean, as we have been able to see a lot of questions asked in regards to how much more can TANTRUM offer, well, it really all just comes down to just how they are going to be able to find the most value out of the gunfights, the operators, so on and so forth. And to run it down, I mean, gunfights, raw mechanical gunfights hasn't been too much of a problem. I thought that, honestly, they'd be on the trail quite a lot in regards to them now, as we do have a sub playing here for them, but Eyes himself has been able to shoot back pretty nicely. I think it's just the rest of the crew here for the set of TANTRUM to just be able to work together here, you know, have that mindset instead of trying to become the best player, probably become the best teammates, bro. Because one thing that really stood out for SKAERI inside of this series already is just the teamwork. Good trades, good cohesion, good team operators, investments, got the bait and switches. Everything is just so well here for the set of SKAERI right from the first 2 game modes.
It's just been very good for them, and let's see if they can keep it up here, Warden. As we take a look at this game mode, is going to be Control coming through here. Will this be the end for TANTRUM, or can they begin the reverse sweep, Warden? As we always talk about, it begins here in Control. Game number 3, TANTRUM, SKAERI, Crossroads Strike, Control. Warden, let's get it on.
Yeah, let's give it up now here for SKAERI. About to offer a quick 3-0 now. To start things off here on the offense for them, they look to go for a heavy mid split Alongside this outer side control as they are going to be able to get the first initial kills here up inside the hill.
That is true. Here we go. Nice kills from El Ramen. That's 2 kills for him. Let's see if they can keep it up. Ramen on the 3s. He is going off so far. Huge kills for him. Make that 4 in a row. Make that 5. Gonna make it 5. Finally get shut down. 22-24. Solid start for El Tantrum, but SKAERI still has that 2-life lead.
21-24 now here, pushing through. Last minute remaining here for the set of SKAERI to play for. No sense of progression, not until now here on his alpha point, but now they go for a double split push here. 2 from the right, 2 from the left. They're gonna offer a spawn trap here, man. This might just be a pretty quick one here off this round. Nonetheless, that we get to see the players of El Tantrum find a recovery. But till then, though, they do get reaped away. So, life count differential, not too much here, though, but at the same time, actually, El Tantrum looking quite pretty good. Especially since SKAERI hasn't been able to get even the first tick of progress here on that alpha point.
Yep, not even that first tick of progress. Kramzu, though, and Mom are able to help him out, and now we do see them getting inside. Sebio Pickle, good for kills. 10-16 we go. One more kill. Eyes shuts them down. Eyes on the right side. Spots Pickle as well. Gets 3 in a row for Pickle, but the shotgun by 7. 7 life advantage, but again, big kills here. They can definitely just hold it down. Nice kills by 7 as well. It's a bit more, and they're actually doing it. 25 seconds to go. 6-11 we go. Last 5 lives remaining. Big kill stop for the side of El Tantrum.
That concludes it. No more respawns anymore here for a set of El Tantrum. Gotta play this one absolutely down to the T.
I'll play
Get to
time.
see, though. 11 seconds remaining to quickly go for the stack here as we go. Pushing through now. 2 lives remaining. That will be Larisen and Skepta here looking to play for the lives away.
Wait a minute.
They do push
Wait
them
a
back.
minute.
And no time.
There's no time.
For the capture on the B control point. Gotta go in and run for it. What, SKAERI? What are you doing? You gotta
Last
rip away,
second here.
though. But unfortunately, they do find themselves inside of the control point itself. They go for the push out. Larisen's now going to be all alone. They go for a triple stack here on a B control point. All that Larisen has to do is try to sustain, but no, it doesn't matter.
Not over yet.
It's
Ready
so
up.
close for them, and unfortunately, that's going to be that round. Now we do see round number 2. A bit of a scare there. Larisen and Skepta almost clutched it up there, Warden. And now SKAERI on the defensive side. Operators could be at the ready. Chroma with the War Machine. Mamra as well. Spickle both ready. They're about to put on the blender, plug it in. But Skepta able to shut down 2 there. And they've hold the line there for that first wave.
Go here. Tantrum finds some recovery. You definitely have an option now to try to develop the push here on his outer lane alongside his mid map to go for the capture on an alpha point. But till then, to go for the split. The individual gunfights not doing too shabby for them. Text up now. Sprays on by. Skepta finds 1 as well there from the top. They do find full reset here to try to push back the players of SKAERI. Now's the time for the players of El Tantrum to try to make a group push here all together.
I think a good push, but fortunately here, Pickle gets away with his life. This wave goes down. That spawn trap's gonna be activated. That's 3. Oh no, here we go. Claw should be out for Pickle, and it begins. You see him with the claw looking for players. Spots nobody actually, only good for 1 there, but Mamra though able to help him out. You also see Sebio with the Annihilator, good for 1. Can he get the second? Spots him as well. Yep, that's gonna be this round number 2, Warden. All just spray and pray with a death machine, but 7 still has something to say about it. Nice shots from his side. Sebio, that's 4 in a row for him. Nice quick scope as well, Warden.
Yeah, TG's Skepta's going to be out here with an Annihilator on the prowl to go on the hunt. Finds the second shot and third shot as well to connect on the 3 spree, but doesn't matter. Sebio off the scope from the top, able to get a double. And that's going to be Eyes all alone here with no time left remaining on his side. G to the G's, well played. SKAERI's now going to be on match point.
Lost that round, but it's not
Match
over yet.
point.
Ready up.
Speed run, almost complete, Warden. Here we go. Then the side of El Tantrum answer back. They do have 4 operators at the ready for SKAERI. Some streaks on their side. Here comes the 3rd round. Eyes with a War Machine, good for 1. Ramen also brings out his equalizer. Can he make something out of it as Mamra shuts down the War Machine there, shuts down the equalizer as well, and SKAERI looking like the spawn trap could ensue once again, but the trophy able to defend the Predator missile. And now you see Pickle pushing through that 2nd floor.
Devin here running it down here with an HSO 405. Tempest is going to be out as well. If there's going to be any lifeline that El Tantrum can definitely hold on to, it's definitely going to be on this round.
Drone inbound.
Has to go for the push out now. Gain some map control if you are El Tantrum. Maybe till day you can live through this very round. 21-21. Live count. equal as hell. Games all competitive, but SKAERI coming from the last 2 rounds has been able to get the last and final adjustment to close things out. SKAERI once again goes for another huge contestation here on his alpha point. Krabs is going to be all alone, but does it matter? They are looking to get the breakthrough, but TANTRUM looking to shoot back even more.
Looking to shoot back, and you see them fighting it through. Skepta, Sebio getting kills that they need. 17-14 now. TANTRUM down by 3 here. Warden. SKAERI though on the backside as well. 25 seconds left here. Looking like TANTRUM can extend this to round number 4.
Face on by Pickle, finds 7 away. And now it's gonna be Mamra as well, out with a Tempest, but he does get dropped by Larison. Pickle on the feed, good for 2. Promo with the War Machine, and they quickly stack up that alpha point as well to stop the time to take down. Player 2, Ramen, off the wrap around. Doesn't matter. 7-11 now here, Jericho.
7-11 we go. The spray down by Skepta is gonna get shut down by Mamra. Last 3 lives remaining. It was a good try for the side of TANTRUM, but TANTRUM will see you tomorrow. That's gonna be all she wrote. SKAERI able to bring game 3 home.
Yeah, I mean, nearly a flawless late there on the search and destroy, and a pretty clean one here on his control. Not even a questions to be asked there on the hardpoint game. It was just SKAERI written hard on rock. SKAERI, I mean, a quick one for them, and that sums things up as well for our first 2 matches for today's broadcast.
There you go. SKAERI, congratulations to them as they bring it home here in the series, and a much needed win for them. Could have shown better performance, but now they're still in running to get to that at least 4th to 3rd spot there, but they got to be perfect starting today, which they are, and then tomorrow and on Sunday, got to get some wins there in order for them to try to make a run for that 3rd spot.
It's still gonna be tough though. I mean, despite the fact that yes, they were able to take this one away here from the side of TANTRUM, them losing the matchup against TSM in a 3-0 fashion is just bleeding them out. I mean, it's definitely the bittersweet narrative here for the side of SKAERI. Yes, they have been able to dominate everyone, not beyond TSM, ALUla, or Elevate. So, till then, I still don't see any possible chances in how they can make it to next into the competition, not unless, you know, TSM drops a...
They drop all the maps where they lose the next 3. And then all of a sudden, SKAERI is in the GEP as well as the GSI land. That would be the best of both worlds if that was a SKAERI situation. But again, they've already dropped the ball. They've lost to a lot of these teams, and fortunately now they just gotta hope and pray that one of these teams, you know, drop the ball.
Though, now take a look at the tally here once again. This is it, 0-3 here on this control. Crossroads strike. Bomber's gonna have 21-22 here for the side of Sebio, 20 for the side of Pickle. Ramsing Chroma doesn't have to do much, man. Stay on the positive side of the board or keep it neutral. Theirs will live on. I mean, not bad of a fight. I mean, pretty much every single round except for the second was pretty darn close there, Jericho. I mean, if there's something that SKAERI definitely has to work on, is definitely developing a capture. Perhaps stopping the time, because there was a lot of instances where they could have just lost because of the time draining away.
I mean, in a better team, let's say if you go against TSM or ALUla, they would take advantage of that one, and you know, when it matters the most, those gunfights would be very, very huge, no matter the life count there. And take a look at our MVP Sebio, 22, 10, and 12. Congratulations to Sebio.
Yeah. The man on the scopes down on a mission to close things out. Get it done, Sebio. GG's. Now, if you guys are looking forward as well to see what will be the next initial matchup here for today's broadcast, well, we still got 2 more to go here, Jericho. And up next will be a matchup between ALUla and 3 Evil Dragons, baby. Let's go.
Well, I mean, 3D, they won last week and they win this week. That is the story of that matchup there, Warden.
We'll see, man. Last but not least, we close things out with Team Star Magic and XenonGang. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited for this. And as much as I hate to say it, it looks to be a quick one. But maybe some curveballs could definitely happen on the Team Star Magic and XenonGang as well. We don't know. So, we'll just have to see soon enough. So, yep, that is it, Jericho.
Yep, that is it. Again, second series down, 2 more to go. Lovely stuff coming out from today. Pretty fast actually on what we see there. So lovely to see there for today's match. This again is only day 4. We got 2 more days, but so far today has been a very, very fast day, Warden.
Definitely has been a pretty quick one. I mean, no words to put it. It's just, Elevate and SKAERI so far having a pretty dominant run. And I feel like ALUla is going to have the same thing as well, alongside Team Star Magic. But we'll see about it. Once again, this is Garena Summer Invitational, second week of the group stage. The first day, we still got 2 more right after this day itself. But for the time being, before we head straight towards the next initial run, we're going to have a bit of a break. We'll be right back, guys.
Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. baon?
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. baon?
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
And we're back for more action here on the Garena Summer Invitational. We do apologize for a bit of a long break here, but we just wanted to make sure that ALUla set it up because, well, guess what? They are already in China as well, preparing for the matchup that they have there at the grand finals at CDM. But once again, joining on the desk, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is Jericho, and we're going to be the casters closing things out here all throughout. But before that, though, Jericho, let's talk about our sponsors here. Let's talk about Shopee. Well, as we all know, there has been a bound program here by Shopee. So thank you so much, Shopee, for providing the 300 pesos daily. All you guys have to do is just to tap claim now on the Shopee bound page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add the cart with zero stress. And with that being said, salamat Shopee.
So much to Shopee. Not only we also have our Invitational Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered Pininfarina design JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do not.
Thank you so much, Infinix, once again. And we draw back to Shopee once more here because they specifically have a code here for this GSI. And as you can see, I want you guys to know. Well, Shopee's delivering the action to you guys. And they are our official e-commerce partners, giving you guys an exclusive chance to score big. Use code GSI Shopee for 150 pesos off your next checkout with a minimum spend of 200 pesos. Just remember to pay via Shopee Pay to avail the discount. Quick and easy savings. Avail it now before it's gone. Salamat Shopee, and you guys have to make sure that you guys will be able to claim this, as this is only valid throughout the 8th of May.
There you go. Thank you so much for that, Warden. And now, as we are about to load up our third series, ALUla versus the Evil Dragons. Yes, waited for so long just to get to this. Could be another quick 3-0 here for the boys of ALUla here, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, they are against Three Evil Dragons, but one thing that has been kind of like sufficient here for Three Evil Dragons is that they haven't been able to put up a lot of upsets, man. I mean, they took down Rejects, and by a lot, I mean just Rejects. So this time around, they are against ALUla, which has been somewhat the noisemaker here in this competition for the set of MSP in the Greener region itself. And not only that, on CDM, I mean, they were able to finish off the regular season there as the #1 team of the competition, and that's a pretty big statement, man. I mean, you got Japan, you got India, you got the trifecta of MSP in there. You obviously got the creme de la creme of India alongside China as well, and the fact that they were able to put up a statement during the regular season to come out on top amongst everyone speaks for itself. So I mean, that is the tall order that the squad of Three Evil Dragons has to go up against, and it all has to boil down in this series here, Jericho.
There you go. I mean, and for the side of Three Evil Dragons, I mean, like you said, they got 1 win, so at least they're not the last place in the group stage. So meaning, they get if it's all said and done, they'll get 1,400 USD. So a lot more than what TANTRUM is going to get. So at least some bragging rights they're awarded for them at least. So now it's just gonna come down to, I mean, do you think it's gonna end in 3? Do you think 3D's gonna keep it close in that Search Destroy, Warden?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I think this time around, ALUla, since they just went through traveling and stuff, yada yada yada, you want to get as much rest as much as possible. You're not going to be seeing them toying around exactly how it went down with them and TANTRUM. So I feel like it's going to be a quick one. Although, despite the fact that we are kind of talking about that Search and Destroy game mode itself, I don't think there's going to be any contention whatsoever here for ALUla in regards to 3D beating them down. Hardpoint, no questions asked, despite the fact that, come again, Respawn has been the key maker here for the side of Three Evil Dragons. When you're looking at the squad, a pre-decorated squad of ALUla, you move over towards hardpoint control. I think the slaying powers is just going to overpower the players of Three Evil Dragons.
Definitely that. I mean, I definitely agree with you that one. I mean, ALUla clears Three Evil Dragons in every single game mode, individually as well. Maybe King, obviously King is the only one that could pretty much match up with any of the same individual player. Other than that, all these other players, they got to work on a lot more. I mean, right now we're still waiting for them to get ready and set up for this series here, Warden. So I think it's just gonna come down to the maps and modes. What kind of maps and modes we're gonna be looking at for this series?
I wouldn't mind if we get the NL Classic Ascenda this time around for our game 1. I mean, we've had 2 series here so far, and it has went back to back there for takeoff. And we kind of had to talk about it, despite the fact that, yes, it's not really the latest addition to the map pool. We did see this map takeoff draw back in 2023 itself. But hey, we weren't able to see takeoff on last year's run. And so far we move over towards it now here being a hard point once again. And it probably is one of the more played maps in this competition so far here on GSI or Jericho.
That's true. One of the more, and there you go. Summit, Firing Range, Crossroads, Hacienda, and Tunisia. Again, we're going back to Summit, and for 3 Evil Dragons, well, another try, another day in Summit.
Another day, another dollar for a set of ALUla, that's for sure. I mean, not too liking what I'm seeing overall, but it's just definitely all gonna come down to really who else can shoot back here for the set of 3 Evil Dragons. We all know King, probably one of just the better players out here, not truly just the best. No questions asked. That is your 2023 world champion. And you move over towards Zongalun, which was one of the players that was kind of lacking and stuff. A total polar opposite here up against Kings, but if there's going to be anyone that could probably bring it up the notch as well, it could probably be Ashen for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. But we'll definitely see that one through. Firing Range Search and Destroy is going to be a map here forced by the side of ALUla, which is going to be a pretty safe one here. And on the mid map, it always has just been the Crossroads Track Control. Not really entirely. I mean, on the first initial series, we did see a map of Raid, but well, we'll see about it. Map 4 is in a hard point. Tunisia Search and Destroy is something that we kind of have to just put on the backseat for the time being, because we're not really totally projecting to see the long distance here, Jericho.
Yep, that is true. I mean, maybe that Firing Range Search to Destroy 3 Evil Dragons did win that against the side of Reject, so that could be one of the things that we could take a look at, take an account to. But other than that, I think this is going to go down through. It's going to be a quick one. Maybe that hard point. It's going to be another race to how fast ALUla can end that game. Because remember when Elevate did it, it was in record time, Warden.
Oh yeah, for sure. Money Hills after Money Hills, able to get it chained down once again. And we drive back. We're just waiting for the players to lock and be loaded inside of the lobby itself before we head straight towards initial action. Jericho, Summit harder point. Run me through, man. I mean, how do you like to play this map?
I mean, just gotta get down and dirty. Pretty much just get on the hill, apply as much pressure as you want, get those money hills, especially P3, P4. Those are the hills where you either want to make a comeback or you want to invest all your operators in order to get that extra lead word. Simple as that.
Yeah. Get the chains, operator value, especially on those P3s and those P4s. Definitely very much needed as well. Just properly placing it. It could speak a lot as well. And you always gotta talk about the shotguns inside of this map. Eyes on Clove is just pretty immaculate, especially inside of this map. Never really tends to struggle at most, always having able to find the impact. And when you get your ARs for winning those CQBs, aka Lucas, in, you're pretty much set here inside of this map. So there's going to be a lot of factors that this team of Taiwan 3 Evil Dragons has to really worry about, and it really all just boils down to whatever projections we try to put up. It all goes back to just winning the gunfights.
That's true, winning the gunfights. I mean, that's one thing. Another one is also just making chaos and thriving in that chaos, because you can see most of these teams like Elevate, the TSMs, the ALUlas, the world. I mean, Godlike, Galorius. You see how they play hardpoint now. It's all out war in each hardpoint. I mean, that's what 5v5 does to you. It's really be crazy as an extra man to really look out for you. So again, you make chaos and you thrive in chaos. I think that's going to be a big thing here for 3 Evil Dragons. Hopefully we do see them improve in this hardpoint, or will it be the same result as we saw in most of their hardpoints in this tournament, Warden?
As much as we try to probably project on like, okay, maybe it's time for you guys to go back to the drawing board and stuff, try to fix something up, bot it out per se, it doesn't really just matter too much, especially when the main factor is just really the fundamentals. We did see 3 Evil Dragons show a lot of signs where they could definitely win gunfights, but when it came down to just the team cohesion, there's team fights overall, getting the trades right, that has been one big problem for them. And truly the only time that we haven't able to see the team of 3 Evil Dragons actually shine was just truly King playing out of his mind, dropping nearly sub 60 kills on a hardpoint game, probably even 70, 40s on those controls. And those were the only prominent times that you do get to see the squad of 3 Evil Dragons shine at most. So the keys to victory here is just honestly for the set of 3D, have 2 players play alongside King. They could really slay it out. And well, for the set of ALUla, I mean, they just got to do what they have been able to do. I don't think there's any projections out here or any type of strategies that could really put them down for the time being. But hey, I'm open for changes if ever it does persist to happen.
All right, that's true. And it's going to be a lot more to take a look at there. So with that being said, unfortunately, we do have to go on a break, and we'll be right back after this short.
Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
And we go back to the caster test once again, but an unfortunate news for you guys, at least for the three Evil Dragon fans, is that since they have been delayed for, well, over 15 minutes as the rulebook would state, they're going to be dropping the first map already, Jericho. It's absolutely devastating.
Devastating to hear, but again, I mean, no matter how you mix and match it, what do you always say? Rules are rules. You know, not only in the tournament, but in life, in school, and whatever you do, there are rules and you have to follow them. And unfortunately for 3ED, not following those rules will lose you that game number one. And ALUla sitting pretty at 1-0 at the moment as we speak.
Yeah, I mean, for just out of ALUla, this is something that they very much needed, man. I mean, after all, they dropped the map against TANTRUM.
They need it.
Oh,
I mean,
it's
9-2 in the map record, Warden. I mean, they needed that W.
Yeah, for sure.
Must win for ALUla.
Very much. And now with that granted right now, they only need to win 2 more maps to win the series.
My goodness, much needed, and they're gonna secure that second place for ALUla. I mean, I think that's we're looking at ALUla and Elevate could be the grand finals matchup. Maybe we'd also see TSM. Just, you know, I mean, Warden, you're absolutely devastated. I mean, any thoughts here? I mean, this is not the first time we've seen it. It's not only 3ED. We've seen it in a lot of teams as well. Like sometimes, I don't want to say give up, but at the same time, it's just not showing the proper. I'm trying to get the right word. Would we say proper respect to your opponent?
Yes.
There you go. Beautiful analysis by Warden.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's definitely unfortunate here for Set 3 Evil Dragons because we can totally, definitely feel the passion and stuff, but some circumstances, unfortunately, they are late. So, and the problem that we have now, in fact, is that we might not even see the matchup here if ever they're going to be delayed for another 15 minutes because that's going to be an instant forfeiture. So they got to move in quick. They got to go and get the job done here, Jericho. So
the what now?
the yes, Jericho. Yes, most definitely yes.
All right. Well, I mean, let's take a look at this. I mean, ALUla number 2, 3 Evil Dragons 7th place. You know what? If ever the case, they at least got 7th place. TANTRUM is still right behind them. So at least, I mean, TANTRUM gets 1,200. You get 1,400. So you're looking pretty good. I mean, if we could take a look at the standings, if it's possible to our production, we will want to take a look at our standings here, just to see where we're at here, what's happening, which team is still in the running for that top 3 Warden.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's still TSM. No questions asked. They do have a matchup later on against XenonGang. But that's something I want to see later. Yep. And
that would be another 3-0, possibly a faster one, just like what they did up against the side of Rejects. So, well, that being said, actually, some good news, 3 Evil Dragons here, but we'll have to go on a short break because we have to set up everything. So we'll be right back.
yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
The most long-awaited match that we are finally
sir.
here inside of this game here in Garena Summer Invitational 2026. It's going to be a continuation of the run. Well, not really a continuation. We haven't really seen it play out, but we already see, you know, ALUla get that first map already due to a forfeiture there for Three Evil Dragons, as they have been late for the first 15. But hey, let's see if ever we can finally push 3 on the Search and Destroy.
Fashionably late. That's Three Evil Dragons, and now moving towards the Search and Destroy. A little bit of a preview of CDM here, and I think ALUla would be actually pretty happy here, because in the CDM, S&D is their game number 1, which is a total different style of game modes there. Which, hey, you know what? If you have enough money to make a league, you can make the rules. So that's what the CDM does, and I guess it's helping a lot of these teams really improve in Search and Destroy. That's why it's first to 9. There's a lot of things that's different in our CDM as well as in Garena, but slowly, if you see, our rules are actually somewhat merging already, and you see it's a little bit of a similarity with all of the rule sets.
You can definitely tell that this type of format does definitely pay off at the end. I mean, we have been able to see Q9 beat down a squad like Elevate during the run there on the Search and Destroy. It was on the game number 5 once again, and you know, once game 5 just ensued, well, we didn't really see any contention from the set of Elevate on that Search and Destroy game mode. And you know, ever since we were introduced to just, you know, the CDFIs, the CDSIs, it has been predominated by the side of the Chinese region, especially on those Search and Destroy runs. But we drop back to the series itself once again. This is Three Evil Dragons and ALUla, and we are going to be heading straight towards S&D firing range. As if you guys weren't really around before we had the initial break, ALUla, they're going to claim that first map quite easily with no contention whatsoever there from set of 3ED, as they were missing in action.
That's true. Take a look here again. This firing range is next here, and you know, as a traditional Call of Duty player, you know, I'm still not used to the S&D being game number 1, but hey, you know, it is what it is, and now we have 3ED getting ready for it. Everyone's gonna be in the spot. Oh, there's Clove trying to hide from something. The players of ALUla.
Why?
Is Clove drowning? I think he is. Oh, there you go.
Congratulations, Clove, for making it on your chair.
On your chair, some air bumps. I'm also fist bumping for them. Jai repping a different that's an OG jersey there for him. Here we go. Game number 2, Warden. ALUla, 3ED, most anticipated matchup for day number 4, Warden. Here we go.
There we go. Let's give it up now here. Can we see Gao Hong and the rest of the crew? View. Launch it, bang, Ash and Zonglin to put up a fight here as we kick things off here. The B simulator ensues.
Jai gets the first one on him. Spots View as well. Has to back away. He's gonna get pushed up, but Jai able to get him as well. The reach out should happen. The rush comes through. Let's be alive. Round 1, it's over. As Callie would say, 33 seconds.
Actually, that was 23.
23, Callie. All right. Shout out to Callie. We missed you, buddy. Here we go. Round number 2. Can they outdo themselves once again?
This time it's the A simulator kicking off here for set 3D. 5-man push. Here we go. I mean, who's going to be on the other side? Still going to be Jai finding the first one. This 3 to 4 kills. Oh my god, that might just be the fastest ace, but no, player 3 skirt shuts it all away. ALUla, Callie, how many seconds was that? 16 seconds.
16, Warden, 16. The mental fortitude of ALUla.
Gunfight department.
Defend the objective. They have
Dropping now. Dropping like flies here. Round 3 coming through. Can they beat 16? That's the question.
The answer is no.
Answer could be no. Jai gonna try to do it once more. Jai doesn't need help. That's gonna get shut down. Lucasen gets 2. Last player alive gonna be number 1. That's another 21. Are we just counting how fast ALUla can end this?
You know,
objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
run it down. Gonna be another A push here. You're not stopping, bro.
Oh, View though. That's 1.
Oh.
Okay, do we see a push here? Gao Hong, Clove, Clove with 3. Clove with 4. Clove with 4. Almost gets the 4th one. He knows he's there. Gets the 4th.
Get the ace.
Zonglun.
Give
Can
him
he
the
get
ace.
the ace? Give him the ace. Zonglun. Try to look for him, but no, Jai shuts him down. If I can't get it, the others can't as well. Or no! Speed run activated. Round number 5 coming through in Zonglu, but still with 0 here. Not looking too good for 3ED.
Destroy the objective.
Jai on 7. Cloven 5. This time they look to play for a pick. He's off this moment. Mr. King himself here. Posting up on towards it. A long. Clove ready. About to go for the push out as well there from the front side. I like a bit of switch up pace here, Jericho.
Yep. Slow it down. Trying to look for something here. And for the side of ALUla. See them pushing up, getting information once again. Here comes the A push. Bang takes down Clove. Jai, Lucas, both getting kills. FDX in that corner. Hope he should be out. FDX, he's going to be able to have help. And that's going to be that round. And none of the rounds are going at least a minute. It's all been just double-digit seconds working.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Nine kills ready for set Jai. Clove on 5. Smokes drop. Looking to be a B push this time around. Nate's flying on by as well. They don't find any contacts. Skirt's going to be able to put themselves there on the mid cross. FDS as well there on the tires. That's going to be the players from ALUla here reverberating around the hill while the rest of the crew of 3ED will be stacking it up. Luke is in, finds Ashen away, finds Bang. Skirt takes down Gaohong. Going to be King as well there from the back, getting taken down. ALUla just running it down, bro. Running it down.
Running it down. Yeah, 6-0 so far, Warden. Moving towards to 7-0.
Defend the objective.
Here we go.
They have the bomb.
How fast can ALUla win this round? Nades are flying. Doesn't Nade get 5 in a row? Fortunately, no. Lucasen gets 1 through the wall. No, through the smoke, sorry. 5 versus 4. A flank by Clove. Clove gets 1. Clove gets 2. 2 remaining. Bomb is down. FDX gets 1. Last player alive gets all. It's 7-0.
Get ready for the next round.
Like we said, most anticipated matchup for today's broadcast. You know, why do we just throw up responses at this point? You know, Warden, you have 2 sponsors here, Shopee and Infinix. You know, maybe we could just, give him a few shout-outs here.
Yeah. Skirt trying to bang away off the nade. Because after kills we go. There you go. Finds a double. Okay, we see the first. FDX is going to be lurking around as well. FDX checks out, sprays on by. That's going to be him. Not going to be good for 2, but the trade's going to be there as well from player 4. Off with the flank. That should be good for 2 as well here for the side of Skirt. Zonglin doesn't react to it, and now it's going to be Gaohong all alone in a 2v1 situation. The closest round that we have seen so far inside of this game.
And Skirt's going to take them out. Oh, wait a minute. Skirt. 8-0. We're actually not going to have a round that's actually going over a minute. That might be actually a record.
Destroy
Yes.
the objective.
Match point for ALUla. Can they close it out?
Run it down, boys.
Gotta run it down. Skirt gets the first one. Sun's in front. Clove. Play right behind him. Will not notice him.
Hello.
Takes down Bang. Hello. Goodbye.
King missing the shot from the back.
Guy. There you go. Pew though.
1.
Shut him down. It's all up to number 4. Ashen with 2.
Biggest 1v2 of your life. And you get it. Provide the final lifeline for the squad of 3 Evo Dragons.
Enemy down.
Goodbye.
There you have it. Goodbye. Well, there you go. ALUla takes it 2-0, and we finished that game in about 15 minutes. Less, I guess. Yeah. Congratulations to ALUla. 2-0 now. One more game before they can close it out.
Yes. This is. Yeah, that was just devastating. Not gonna lie. I mean, just taking it all up on a serious note. ALUla, no competition for them. Not at all. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nope. Yeah, just a moment of silence.
Yeah, a moment of silence is all we need. You know what? Let's just let the highlights play. All right, there you go. Breadsticks all over the board. Donut on the S&D and MVP. Definitely Clove or Jai here. Either of the two, or maybe we could have co-MVPs here, Warden. But I mean, nothing to dissect over the S&D. We move on to Control, and that will be our next game.
I feel like that's gonna reach a round 5.
Round 5, and then they reverse sweep. I agree. The beginning, Warden. The beginning. MVP Jai 10-2-3 1-3-1-4 score. Congratulations again to ALUla for taking game number 2 in convincing fashion in 9-0.
Yeah, I mean, this guy was pretty loud. Opted SKS. And everybody say yes to ALUla. It's really hard to find me to get the call on exactly what just happened there. It was arguably the best and the best of World's first set of ALUla, and that's just pretty much it. So you move over towards Control now here, Jericho, and what do you have to say about this?
ALUla 3-0. Nothing even more. I mean, maybe 3D could get some kills at least. It is Control, so you have to watch out for your lives. Sometimes some guy goes on a rampage and able to get some kills there, but unfortunately I don't think it's gonna be enough. So I think it's still gonna be ALUla here taking this victory.
Yeah, regardless of whatever map it's gonna be, it's always just gonna be, especially in the series, long live Lifeline. It is just ALUla taking this one through. So yeah, Crossroads Strikes Control we go here, Jericho.
I mean, we've seen it already, and now it's about to go down here. Crossroads Strike coming right up.
You guys are wondering as well if ALUla is ready in China. Yes, they are, as they are preparing for their CDM match happening soon enough, waiting at the grand finals. Whoever wins between Godlike and Elevate, they will have to go up against. As we go now here, third matchup
Game
here for
3.
today. I mean, third game of this, per se.
Third matchup,
ALUla,
third game.
One more map, bro.
There you go, one more map. About to start things off. BBU gets Jai. That's the first. Zongu gets 2. BBU gets the 3rd kill. 380 starting the comeback of the century right here. King with 4 kills already. I mean, 3 kills to his name. Looking good so far for 380 is King. Hitting those snipes. FDX though, able to answer back.
Yeah, I mean, so far kills after kills going through. Retrieval Dragon's not doing too shabby. I mean, they're taking this tempo just a little bit slower this time around, just looking to play for picks. But what can you do when you got a man like Clove here, the Indonesian man, running it down off the HS. FDX is well able to get sprayed down, and all of a sudden you got the players of 3D caught in a spawn trap.
Caught in a spawn trap. Skirt is there, able to get 1. Can he get the 2nd? No, he cannot. But 21-17, looking like it's all been ALUla here in the kill feed. Clove now with the shotgun, trying to look for more players. About to shut down Gao Hong, missed that shot, but swap is there for him. Jai now with the SKS, looking for some players to shut down. 9 lives remaining, and that should be it for round number 1.
Yeah, 8 lives remaining here. Giant once again here just connecting the shots quite cleanly. Off-footed SKS, double nade there from a set of Skirt. All the feed tainted in blue as we go. Ashen Zonglun now here. Left to go for the clutch now. It's only going to be Ashen, and it does get wiped away by FDX off the nade. First round dominated by the players of ALUla.
as predicted and expected, that is the first round for them. Now let's see what 3D can do in this next round. Nades should fly out. And there's the first blood by Jai on a 9er. Oh, wait, we are on nuke watch. We are on nuke watch, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep our eyes on Jai. That man is on nuke watch, production, if you're hearing me. 9 in a row for Jai. So let's see if he can able to drop it down. He's playing for his life. He's trying to get baited. Luke is in. He finally gets shut down. No nuke for Jai, unfortunately. 26-22. 104 left in the clock. And it's just going to be another spawn trap. FDX is beginning with that Tempest Scourge with the Death Machine. Here they come. One by one they fall. And every time they spawn, a new one arrives. Hunter Killer Drone, Death Machine, Tempest, War Machine. Round 2 done and dusted, Warden.
Yeah, 7 lives remaining. Gao Hong's gonna get taken down off the Swave singles for Zhonglu, and they do spawn away, but look at the players here running it down. Clove out with an equalizer. Predator flies through. 3 lives remaining, 2 lives out. Gao Hong, Ashton, caught in the spawn trap. Clove can get the job done, but Skirt will. Match point already here for the side of ALUla.
Match point for ALUla. On pace to make it one of the fastest control games ever, Warden. Match point for them. Here we go. Streaks already as well. Skirt gonna be the first one. Pre-fire will not get anyone. Although with a shotgun able to extract first with that first blood. Hit marker, no switch for him. FDX though with the trade.
Well, off the break off once again. I mean, has an EMP system to work with as well. And when you have the map control here, well given to the side of ALUla just like that, it all could just be over. Lucasen's going to be out here on the hunt as well with Annihilator. Finds the first pop there. Gao Hong's going to be through. And look at the feed, man. It's just painted in blue. All eyes on you, ALUla.
Yeah, all eyes on you, ALUla. 24-14 we go. About to close it out. Lucasen able to get one. Gets the second. Does not even matter. Last 7 rounds remaining. ALUla gets the 3-0 against 3ED in this series. And they improve to 12-2. But they're still going to be second place. Congratulations to ALUla for completing this. Luca, Flexo. Yep. Yes. Stay hype. Be hype. Be like ALUla.
You tagline there, Jericho. But yeah, I mean, to Lucasen, Palitao, Skurd, alongside FDX, Jai, and Clove. I mean, all I gotta say is congratulations and good luck in your CDM run alongside Elevate to both of those teams. Bring it back to the Garena region.
Yep, that's true. Congratulations to ALUla. Now let's take a look at some highlights here. Again, let's just moment of silence with the
Literally moment of silence. Nothing else to say, man. I mean, just like every other game that we have been able to witness here so far, I mean, from the first to the third that we have been able to witness, and then probably on the fourth as well, it all just boils back to every matchup that we've had here has just been a one-sided love affair, and it's just unfortunate, we want some harmony, we want some unity, but ALUla just wanted it all for themselves. Same goes for a set of SKAERI. Same goes for a set of Elevate. Want to get the job done as quick, just like that.
Yep, just like that. MVP should be FDX 25 and 7. All these players with 7 deaths. FDX, Clove, and Jai. Skirt with 9. Lucasen with 5. The other side, 3AD. I guess, well, your day's done. Move on and get back to their matches tomorrow.
Ooh. I mean, yeah. MVP. No other than FDX itself. The rest lives on now. And up next, I mean, well, despite how fast the broadcast has been, it was a pretty lengthy one there for set of 3D. A lot of demise for sure. Now we move over towards the next initial series, and that will be TSM up against XenonGang. So that is something that I kind of hope that will reach long distance, but at the same time, it's just very unlikely, Jericho.
Yep, very likely because TSM, they're looking for the victory. I mean, same as XenonGang, but at the same time, I think TSM has the upper hand here. Definitely the hard point in the controls, but maybe the S&D could be a bit longer. At the end of the day, I think TSM should come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the whole initial run for statistics here, and if there's going to be any team that wants this more badly, it's obviously going to be TSM, because, you know, despite the fact that you haven't been able to take down SKAERI already, alongside most probably in the near future as well with Rejects, I mean, they definitely just need this one badly, you know, just to make sure to solidify themselves at number 3 for them to qualify for the LAN event, obviously for CDM Season 2 as well, 2026. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, once again, before we head straight towards our final series here for this day's broadcast, we're going to go for another break. We'll be right back, guys.
Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. baon?
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfecto for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile 2026 GSI. I'm Draco the Iron Warden. I just want to give a quick shout out to my friends watching over at Discord, the Desk Buddies. I mean, I gotta name too many people, but you know, they know who they are. And Neo, Lero, Hector, whoever they are, Ron, MG, so many people are there. Pinglu as well. But again, last day number 4, Warden's trying to be I don't know what he's trying to do, but again, this is the 2026 GSI here. 3 series down, 1 last to go. TSM versus XenonGang. That took a while to get to my brain.
Yeah. Well,
but again,
yeah.
4th series. But before that, we do have something to say. Warden has a very special message to RL fans there using a Shopee, and it's also verified.
Yeah, so we're calling all Filipino Gen Zs once again to get your daily 200 pesos power up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabaon page. Make sure Shopee Pay is verified so you guys can add to cart with zero stress. And yep, salamat Shopee for this one.
Yep, salamat Shopee. And not only that, we also have Infinix Note 60 Pro is the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered Pininfarina. Decide, JBL tuned, make the choice you want, buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro, you do note.
Yeah,
there
and
you go.
Once again, we draw back to Shopee here, guys, as they are giving away as well, 150 pesos of a voucher here, specifically under the name of GSI. So the promo code is GSI Shopee here. You get 150 pesos off, minimum spend of 200 pesos though, and it's only valid via Shopee Pay, and it's only going to be valid as well in regards to the 1st to the 8th of May 2026. So better make sure you guys are going to be able to claim this one, as Shopee is delivering the action to you directly off this code.
I mean, it's pretty good. It's already there. I checked it out actually a while ago, so it's right there. So now with that being said, thank you to all our sponsors. Again, we'll have a LAN 23-24 of May. Catch us there. You'll see me, you see Warden, you'll see a lot of these influencers. We can start off with Myrtle, Doc Z, you got Charlene, you also got Patsy. So a lot of people, a lot of personalities is going to be there. And not only that, you might see some old face, familiar face of classic players, legendary players, alumni, new gen, rookies, new clans, anything you want, anything Call of Duty mobile related, it's gonna be in that event on May 23 and May 24.
Most definitely. And, you know, for anything else as well, I want to give you a shout out to my girl, you know, watching there as well. Much love to you and all my friends as well in the Misfits Discord channel as well. Jolo, you know, you got Minty, you got you got you one there, you got everyone, you know. But
I got Chan, Dale, Hannah, everyone, the whole gang.
Have a 5v5 now? You want to have a 5v5?
You want to have a 5v5 right now, huh?
Oh, now what's up? What's up? More. Hey. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Okay, 5v5 Jericho Warden happening in 50 years from now. But take a look at our game maps and modes. Arsenal, Slums, Cross-Right Stroke, Combine, Firing Range, all coming up right here for our best of 5, for our final series of the day.
Yep. Arsenal, Hardpoint, Slum Search and Destroy, Crossroads, Try Control. That will be our main topic and line here. And well, if there's going to be in a game mode that could probably be a curveball, probably that's Slum Search and Destroy, but I've been able to witness TSM on the Slum S&D, and they are pretty great at as well. Arsenal Hardpoint, map chosen by the side of, well, TSM themselves directly, and as we all know, notoriously know, I mean, the last time that we were able to see them play this map of Arsenal out, well, they were on a roll, bro. No questions asked.
No, they were on a roll for TSM, and I think so far it's looking for XenonGang. They actually won their first series up against TANTRUM, and after that, just struggled to you know, bounce back on seeing what they could do next. So now let's just see what's gonna happen here for the side of XenonGang, if they can do what they can do, or will it be all TSM? And I think we can both agree, Warden, that TSM does have the upper hand here.
Most definitely. So hey, we'll see you soon enough, and how this one's going to play out. Once again, if you guys are tuning into the show, this is the last and final series here for the first day of the second week of the group stage here for this Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Right after this, we're going to have the last 2 runs of this tournament to sum things up, who will be the top 3 team that will be flying out to the Summer Festival under the name of the Summer Festival, will be the grand finals of GSI. So the inclusion that will be the lower bracket finals alongside the grand finals itself. So hey, Jericho, I'm pretty hyped up to see how this one's going to play through.
Yep, pretty hyped up as well. But here we go. Game number 1, Arsenal, BO4, 2018, TSM versus Xenon. A little bit of history there for ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1, Arsenal, Hardpoint. Here we go, Warden.
Here we go. I mean, if there's going to be anyone notoriously playing this map of Arsenal, I mean, he's going to draw back 2019, you know, it's Jericho. I mean, this guy,
all right,
guy
buddy.
There was an absolute legend, but
Surf was there as well. Ranger was there as well. Here we go.
Back and forth here. I mean, hey, big post up here from each and every pillars. It's very important for you to be able to win your first 5 kills off this hard point. As we get to see a back and forth, here we go. XenonGang so far having better control.
Having better for Dolphin and Prada able to get some kills there. And hey, this is something we usually see from teams that would win that first wave, and that's what's happening to the side of XenonGang. 30 seconds in here, looking at 20 points, but AG and Rex able to clear it out, but Prada still able to get so much time there. 26 seconds for the side of XenonGang, but TSM able to break it like it's nothing, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, but even then though, if they're going to be able to clean up the rest of the points here off this kill time itself, that's going to be just good enough as well for them to get the equalizer here up against Xenon. Double man push on the window side, double man push as well here on New. Looking like they are going to be letting this one go here. Goes to the hands of TSM. Once again, it should be more than enough for them to claim it down to probably equalize the game. Exactly 23 to 23 points here for each end.
That's true. 23-23. Shout out LeBron. Now we go game round number hill number 2, Warden, coming up here. As you can see, the push from TSM. Dolphin now pushing down. Can he find anything? Unfortunately, it will be no. 31 to 24. TSM taking control here, and for XenonGang, difficult hill to break here. Got to use a lot of smokes here.
Yeah, I mean, you got to offer at least one player to wrap around on the cafeteria side to probably flip off the spawns, as you get to see all 5 players here from the side of Xenon looking to stack it up here from the front side up on top of artilleries. One player's going to try to go for the cut there on the tunnel side, but it doesn't really matter. Player 2, William X, now here looking to play and sustain for his life, but Badman's going to go for the cleanup. And the rest of the crew here for the side of TSM will just be able to go for the stack. Finally, a bit more of a route here, long route for the side of Prada, but I don't think that's going to be suffice enough for them to be able to get the break inside of the hill. So, hey, ball of time going to be given to the side of Team Star Magic.
That's true. Team Star Magic. A lot of huge time here, Ward, as we move over to P3. And again, take a look at the top left screen, ladies and gentlemen. 3 operators. Predator missile by Yato will shut down at least one player. No, the trophy will help him out. But again, operators are out. Death Machine, War Machine, Rex gonna be the first one in. Gets one, gets two. Gonna get the third. No, gets right now by William. But AG's Tempest should be able to get that spawn trap.
No.
Looking for more spots. The first one though, but the contest is on, and now TSM able to get control of P3.
As we go here, pushing through already. 80 points now here has been claimed, but it's out of TSM. 2 operas going to be played for. Predator missile perfectly placed, finds a double. Batman on a roll, and they push back the players of Xenon now here. A 5-man push on the Garden side, and they got to meet the claw of Yato as well. Sprays on by, good for 1, good for 2. Can he find the triple? Well, Xenon slowing it down just a little bit. They don't want to walk into the claw, but till then, Batman doubles it down as well with an equalizer. Trades there for Riser, but it's not going to be sufficient enough for them to be able to get the break on the first initial time, as they're only going to be good for the scrap time.
Only good for the scrap time. 105 through 36 we go. AG takes down Riser. Last 3 seconds to go. Xenon. I mean, and now you got to fight for P4. Really a nice kill on that one player, but look at the map. Fluke has to make a player, but look at Yato holding it down for the crew. Finally gets shut down. Now it's going to be Rex's turn to defend the hill, but Jibby on that corner as well. Able to get one. Gets the second as well. Can he get the third? Gets the third with a drop shot. Trophy out as well. Can he get the 4? Nice shots from Jibby. 5 in a row. Death Machine by Fluke though. And able to make it, but Jibby's Hunter Killer Drone shuts it down. Finally goes down, but after 5 kills in a row, gives enough time for TSM to break the hill.
Big play here. Does get denied. William X out off the way. Fluke here from the front gets overwhelmed as well. They can definitely post up here from the front alongside the back as well. William X here looking to go for the flank, but does get read on by the players of TSM. 30 seconds now remaining. Dolphin able to get the shot down. Player 5 Yato good for the trade as well. Back and forth they go, but at the end it's going to be the players of TSM here just waving their hands goodbye to the players of Xenon.
Waving goodbye. You're all right. And now here we go, taking a look at this Prada, trying to fight for it, but unfortunately it is not working for them. 129 to 51 as we move over to P4, and look who's there. It's going to be TSM.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty hard here for Xenon to be able to get the break. But fortunately, they do have 4 players here all in complete deck here. Looking to go for the push out. They find the first 2 kills now here off this wave. Trophies drop. Dolphin here looking to pave the way, and Riser says it's going to be good for 2 for his name as well here off the Tempest. Looks to wrap around here. Able to get the contestation, and that's going to be a 3 spree here for Riser, paving the way for the rest of the crew. But TSM still, regardless, ever-ending reinforcements, will still find himself inside of the hard point.
That's true. I mean, you get 4 from the side of Ryzen, but no help from your teammates. And unfortunately now, Jibby with a War Machine shuts down 2. Tempest by AG, the Brothers of Destruction, making it look easy in this matchup.
But definitely too easy for them, man. And if they can beat the players of Xenon as well on the rotation there on the T1, which is exactly where Jibby's going to be putting himself into already to play off the cutoff. If ever the rotation will comes to shove here for the side of Xenon. Till then, it is going to be the squad of Thailand here struggling at most, but hey, they are good for the last 20 seconds here off the scrap time. Not unless AG can make a play as he finds a double. Player 3 left alone. Fluke, doesn't matter. TSM, they take it right back and they win the rotation as well here back to P1.
Back to P1 we go. Jibby able to good for 1. Can he get the second? Yes, can he get the third? Again, Jibby is making it look easy in this series up against XenonGang in his game number 1. More players coming through. Shotgun by Batman. Gets the first. Doesn't need help to get for the second one. AG, Jibby making it look easy. Predator missile spot 2. Gets 2 more there. 175 and counting. A nice shot by Jibby. 7 in a row. EMP at the ready. And it's looking like TSM's going to run away with this.
Yeah, 5-man push here happening from one direction. Definitely going to be about to be devastating here for the players of Xenon as the Tempest gets brought out here for the set of AG. Drops the trophy as well. Needs to get the chain. No, he missed it. But till then, it's not going to be a problem for TSM at most, as they know exactly where they're all going to be coming from. Good for 2. AG he goes. Yato here putting himself into the mixture. Finds Prada as well. And Jimmy from the back with a War Machine will be able to wash away the players of XenonGang.
War Machine out again for Jibby. My goodness, 35 in a row. 36. Can he make it? Fortunately, no. But the damage has been done. Now you have to make the rotation over at P2. XenonGang absolutely fried in this hard point.
Yep. And it's only going to take them to close it out there on his P2. More than enough time for them to do so. Just got to get the read there up against Fluke there on the wrap around. Push the players back of XenonGang here on top. Artilleries, and maybe till then, this will be a closeout here on this P2.
Will be a closeout over here at this P2. 30 more points to go. AG and the crew holding it down for the spot trap. Could be the final push for the side of XenonGang as the spawns are all being flipped to the side. AG's gonna get shut down. Final contest for the side of Xenon.
Riser here from the top has been able to find the most value out of his Tempest. way back when, but not in this time though. TSM Rex here spraying by to that machine. Good for 2 eliminations to his name. Finds Dolphin on the third. Up the top. Switch it up to the XM4. Does get taken down. The EMP system gets dropped as well. Only 8 more points to claim. Take it all away. They get the reads. They got everything that they need. And this should be the dagger, the nail to the coffin to close out the deal. Team Star Magic wins Arsenal Hardpoint in absolute dominance.
And again, this is what we were expecting on the result of TSM, as they are going to take it 250 to at least what, 86, 76, 67, Warden, here in this matchup. 1-0 so far. We move on to Search and Destroy.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I was kind of scared at first out of TSM for a little bit, especially on the P1.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
P2 came to shove. Xenon was only able to claim like what? I think 3-4 points off that P1. I mean the P2. Even less. TSM, once they were able to just get the early rotation, win the gunfight, build up the momentum, they never stow it back away for the squad of Xenon.
They never looked back. They look at the highlights here, just all TSM in the kill feed, in the map, in the score. It's all them, and that's what you need to look at. If you're the side of TSM, you're doing pretty well now. Yes, they struggled up against ALUla, but it is what it is. As we can see here, TSM still trying to go for that 3rd spot, which most likely they will be the ones to get that, since Rejects just lost a while ago. But again, final moments here in this hardpoint. Jibby was on a roll. I mean, that one highlight where he got in 4 in a row within 1 life is just impressive on this young man's career.
So inspirational.
Look at Jib. Moments here. They tried their best, but it was not enough. Batman getting 1 last kill before the game ends. There you go. And our MVP should definitely be Jibby. Again, 250 to 68, Warden. And then for the side of Xenon, kills are just not going their way. I mean, Riser, again, been the standout performance so far for this team. Definitely someone should take a look at him and, you know, maybe could go to a different team.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Riser off the impact there with the Tempest was pretty darn good. It's just unfortunate that despite the fact that he was able to find a force free, it was either just TSM too quick or his teammates too slow. That was all of it.
I agree. Definitely agree with that one, Warden. So now we have to take a look at our MVP. It's going to be Jibby. 37, 19, 21, 5, 5, 6, 3 score. Our MVP for game number 1.
Yeah, we gotta give remarks here for Side of JB, despite the fact that he is the youngest player out there inside of this team here for Side of TSM. Has been pretty consistent in regards to racking up those MVPs here for this team.
He's been very consistent. I think he's been improving every single day, and I think he has a breach. The future is bright. You know, it could be this as good as his brother, or even maybe better than his brother.
Could be. I can see it happen. I mean, he has been able to take the spotlight here for a while already, but you know, it all really just comes down to his own self-brand as well, which, you know, the first time that we were able to see Jibby play around inside of this tournament was back in I think it was Garena Masters 5 under Forrest Kincaid, and alongside with, you know, Kurth, the rest of the crew there. And obviously much love to Chippy, well-beloved brother that we have. This competition, long-lived, and moreover, just the rest here for, you know, Jibby. Overall, he the first ever team that he actually played for a while was in Ragnarok, and he switched over towards Absolute Zero. Now here TSM, and the improvements has been just immaculate overall, bro.
Yeah, it's just been immaculate. He's been taking that next step, that next leap into the competition, and that's what you want to see with these kinds of players, just getting the opportunity and never looking back on it. So now let's see if they can continue it here in the Search and Destroy slums. Again, TSM's S&D It's good against teams that are, subpar. But XenonGang, their S&D has been 50-50. So let's see if anything can happen here.
We'll see. I mean, it seemed like on paper as well that the squad of Xenon wasn't really supposed to make it inside of this competition. They were able to come through and close out the the play-ins there in a 2-0 fashion. One of the fastest teams that was just able to qualify for the group stage itself. But now, to lock in, we heard Alon. Next game in line here, once again, it's going to be that search and destroy. But let's get it. Team Star Magic. We see more dominance here coming from them. Can Thailand bring it back to where they absolutely shine? And it's going to be a game out of search and destroy. We move over to slums here, Jericho.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Here we go. Search and destroy. And this wins you championship. So, for those amateur teams that don't like practicing S&D, you really gotta work on it. It's a must here. Round number 1. Badman able to spot 1. That's already information. And we know how Seto likes to play their slums S&D. They're going to use every single second, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, if there's going to be any team that should truly dictate the pace of this game, it's definitely going to be Xenon here, but TSM finds the first 2. Jibby off the scopes, Badman off the switch. Dolphins get the trade off against Badman, but Jibby's going to be good for 2. Leaving William Max now here in Dolphins to go for a total collapse now here on the main side. Leaving Dolphin now here, the veteran, all alone to go for the clutch, but AG is going to be able to pave in the way. First round comes in pretty cleanly for the players of Team Star Magic.
That's true. There you go. Round number 2 coming up now. TSM
Objectives.
on the board. Go. It's going to be a rush. You see the nades flying through. XenonGang pushing through. Smokes are out as well. But Rex able to good for 1. Yato gets 2. Gets 3, actually. So back to a 2 versus 2 now. But the flank number 4. Jibby able to be ready to get a play.
Go now. Pushing through here from the back. AG finds Flick away. Can be Prada now here all alone off the SKS from the top. Able to get the pop. Picks up the GS as well. Looking for AG. Ring around a Rosie. The AG pushes down there on the cemetery side. Prada loses train of thought and where AG will be at. Definitely go for the plant now here on his ace side, but worry about AG now here pushing on the cafe. Plays off the cross here, backs away towards P2. It's just all going to come down to the timing here, Jericho.
All about timing. AG's going to take the full wrap. I like this from him, but again, you need to have information now. Your brain has to be starting to think, where should this player be? Unless AG just goes for this defuse. AG, the timing could be every spot him as well, but Prada with the GS shuts him down. That timing's unfortunate, and you're right, Warden. All about that timing. 1-1 we go.
Lovely, well done here for Seta Prada. Just more plays like that, then definitely we can see the game here up close. Now we move over here. Looking to be a bit of a play for picks here for South Xenon. Wow, it's going to be TSM backing away here, just letting Badman look for an angle to get a pick off himself. Pretty heavy stack here for South TSM will be offered as well on this A side.
Here we go. Can we make a seat? Can we make a play here for the side? Nice nade though from Dolphin. That's a huge play there. That could be the opening that Xenon needs. Riser. Gonna be able to spot 1 player as well. Information is given already, Prada. Try to hit that flank. Try to hit that wall bang. Rex good for 1 though. With overwhelming odds for the side of Xenon. It's a 4 versus 2.
Marksman's remaining now here for side of TSM. Dolphin's gonna be inside of this type. Has that SKS.
Watch out! Flash!
There's you don't really want to expose yourself too much. Don't let them get the picks, but AG beats him to it. Finds Prada away now to 2v3. So doable here for TSM. But it has to be absolutely perfect. And it all starts here with Riser finding Rex away. Now it's gonna be AG all alone in 1v3.
1 versus 3 once again. AG's gonna get spotted by Riser. The snipe's not gonna hit. 20 seconds left. No time remaining for AG. Has to start moving here. Can he keep it up? AG. Information's given. He's gonna miss that shot, unfortunately. No time for AG. XenonGang. They take the lead with this round number 3 victory.
Nicely well done there. So just all in came down to the picks. Xenon here,
It's not over yet.
showing some sense of lives now. Should be at most reset here for the side of TSM. You get to see
Defend the objectives.
round number 4 is going to be opening up. All eyes on Fluke alongside Prada so far, carrying the bag here for the team. They look to go for a pretty heavy mid slam now here, Jericho.
Heavy mid slam. Batman good for 1. Needs help for his team. He has to reload. Unfortunately, trades back and forth. Both teams losing and getting some casualties, but Rex good for 2. Huge kills there for him. Spots the 3rd as well. And finally, TSM able to equalize it at 2 apiece.
Love to see it once again here for them. Just you can definitely expect a bit of a back and forth, man. I mean, both teams can definitely shoot back. Now here on search and destroy.
Frag out.
They all could just definitely laugh on the reads now. Mid map push once again here. It's going to be a full stack for the players of Xenon. Well, fortunate for side of TSM, they're going to be drawing back here, playing passively, but Jibby can't find the shot to connect. Yato's going to be there for the trade. Now it's a 4v4, so the plant's going to happen here soon enough.
The bomb has been planted.
Plant is happening soon enough. Bomb is down. Here comes the retake. It's a full-on retake for both of these teams. Batman gonna be the first one to try to look for it, but the defuse is they're gonna hop on it, and just like that, bomb is gonna be defused, and TSM they take the round.
Get ready for the next round.
Yeah, something you hate to see, of course, for side of Xenon, and that's the price you gotta pay if you do leave that beast out in the open. Once you play out the post plan, you really have to leave at least 2 guys here inside of the side. Now we move over here. Next round's gonna be opening up. 5 nades flying through here on this beef side, but no connections whatsoever. Now all eyes on this ghost once again. Here's Jibby looking to get an angle here on his mid map.
An angle on this mid map. Fluke gets another shot on Yato. Nice first blood by the side of Fluke. And you know, I'm very impressed with how Xenon's playing here, but Batman, nice swing there, but Williams there for the trade.
Lock it down. 2-4 we go. Plays off the cross. Fluke walks into Jibby.
Wow.
AJ just lurking as well on smoke. Perfect position. As he spots one, sprays on by, able to get one for himself. Jibby from the back as well, able to get the connection. Now it's going to be Riser all alone here to go for the clutch, but Rex from the backside able to put him down. Now it's going to be TSM here up by 2 rounds.
TSM up by 2 rounds here in this search and destroy. So far, so good. Very competitive here. You know, XenonGang not going down without a fight here. TSM trying to take a 3-round lead after this.
A very much needed win here for Xenon. If there's going to be in a game which they can definitely take it away from TSM, it has to come down to the search and destroy. Probably have to reach down to that game 5 later. But now they're going to play for picks. Yato has just been able to spread all these players away from this ace side. As he finds one tagged up, Riser backs away. Batman off the cemetery side. Buries Dolphin 6 feet under. As Jibby finds Prado away as well. The 3v5, William X swings on by, meets Badman. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 2 as Riser finds Yato. Jibby's there for the trade. Left alone, Fluke, doesn't matter. TSM here, up by 3 rounds. 1 more round to go as well before we switch to sides.
Sides, here we go. Can TSM get a 4-round lead here, Warden, or will XenonGang, you know, tie it up at least? Try to get closer to 5-3 here. Here we go. Shots through the smoke. Nothing but air, but Yato and the crew able to hit the side on that blue side. That's going to be more kills, last player alive, and it's going to be a 4-round lead for TSM as we switch sides.
Last free as well here for TSM to close it out here on the search and destroy. I mean, it was absolutely competitive, especially on the first 4 rounds where both teams was able to win 2 rounds for themselves, but TSM all of a sudden so quickly able to break away from the hands, the ordinance of the players of Xenon to go for a triple man stack here on his ace side. They can definitely get this one planted here pretty quickly.
If they can. Here go, Dolphin. Spots the player. He's gonna get shut down by Rex. That's the first blood for TSM. Free bomb plant over at A. Nice shot from Jibby. It's gonna be a 5 versus 3 now, Warden.
All eyes on Jibby. AG running it down as well. Up on the bottom side of P2. Riser gets taken down by AG. Good for 2 to his name. Looking to go for the hunt for the last player. That will be William X. What more can he find? Absolutely nothing. One more round for TSM to be on match point.
One more. Can they get to match point? That will be the question for this matchup. TSM been playing so well so far. Can they keep it up? Batman Rex, yes they can keep it up. Yato's gonna get traded out for Batman. It's a 4 versus 2 now. It's all just TSM on the kill feed.
Complete the mission.
You would say, man,
Ready for the next round.
it's all she wrote. Match point advantage ready for the side of TSM. I mean, exactly how it went down there on the hardpoint game where it was kind of neck to neck there at the first initial start of the map itself. But once you get to see the players of TSM just get comfortable, well, they're going to break loose.
Break loose is right. Last round here. Could be the last round. William gets Yato. Jibby gets Prada. Get trades on trades here. Riser and Discorder trying to play both sides. Spots one. Takes down Jibby. It's a 3 versus 3.
The bomb has been
And as we go, running it down, Riser finds Badman away as well. Rex, AG, pull up to them to try to get the denial. To not let it force another round as AG finds another. Good for 2 is his name. Can he find the triple? The answer is yes. GG's well played. TSM, they close it out. 9-2.
9-2, 2-0 in the series of one more round for they can call it a day here and make it 3-0. Congratulations, TSM. As expected, one of our fastest, more of our fastest games here. One of our fastest days actually, Gordon. So that's what TSM does.
Yeah, man.
bomb spotted.
Control's gonna be up next. It's just unfortunate for the side of Xenon.
It is just unfortunate. Now take a look at the highlights here. Moment silence for Xenon. As you know, they won 2 rounds, but unfortunately just could not capitalize on the other rounds for them.
Oh, was it the gunfights, the coordination, or just like the setups? No, I don't exactly know, but
setups. Should be the setups.
yeah. Well, something's up here overall. As we go, worst one. I mean, you get to see the players of TSM quite unfazed, not gonna lie. Once again, they're on top of the board first out of Xenon. That will be Riser here on 8 kills. So he's definitely doing a lot of the carrying. For the team.
For the team again, congratulations TSM, AG 15-2, very impressive search and destroy stat there. Take a look at our MVP. If Jibby got the first one, then obviously Big Brother should also get one.
Well, yeah. GB, AG, the GG brothers getting this one away.
Congratulations to AG there. 15-2-2, 1-8-1-2. Now, one more game, and this series will be done and dusted, and we will end day 4 with a 3-0 all series 3-0 as well, Warden. So very interesting day to say the least. Was not expecting a lot of 3-0s. I thought we were expecting, you know, game 5 on game 5 on game 5 on game 5, triple overtime, 250, 250, 49 score. But fortunately, well, all we got is a 100-point club for 4 or 5 games.
Sub 3 rounds as well there for Xenon on the search and destroy. I don't think we're going to be seeing anything different as well here on his control game out. So, well, this is definitely breaking records time in regards to one of the fastest series as well here, Jericho.
Most definitely. So now let's take a look at our next match here for our maps and modes and see what would be our control. Take a look at our maps and modes. Crossroad strike once again, and TSM on the offensive side, so expect that one to be a very fast-paced one. So let's see if we can find out if TSM goes it up.
Crossroad strike control. How quickly can we see this one play through? Probably quick 3-1 at most. Not unless, of course, Xenon just decides to lock in for game 3s and 4s and 5s.
And all of a sudden just, you know, do the impossible once again and just close it out in 5. Get that reverse sweep beginning here in this game 3. Here we go. TSM, XenonGang, both readying up here for our game 3. Could be our final series. Could be our final game for this series, but this is our final series for the day, ladies and gentlemen.
There's Xenon here not looking too happy in regards to how the last 2 games has been played out, but hey, never over, not until it's done. Let's get this show on the road. Game 3. Crossroads strike control. This qualifier land here back way forced to game 4. Let's find out here. Here we go, Jericho.
Here we go. About to load up now. Game 3, Crossroads strike control. I think it's off at the side of TSM again. They're on the offensive side. You see Yato Rex pushing it through, but it's Riser shotgun. This is where he made a lot of plays here. Actually shuts down 2 there and resets the push for the side of TSM.
Well, back and forth we go here so far.
Wow.
Loving the intention here for the side of Xenon to try to go for the push out here on the outer side. William Max already posted up as well here, looking to try to go for the spawn trap against the players of TSM already. Loving what I'm seeing here, though. Let's see if it's going to stay consistent here for the side of Xenon.
It's a consistent AG. About to get one. And it's that player, but Fluke is there for the trade. Fluke with that snipe is getting traded out by Yato as well. And now he clears out that 8-point. 20-19 we go. Both teams still trying to find some space here towards this first round.
Back and forth, man. Love to see it here so far. Did you see someone break off here, though, from the side of Xenon? But Batman's already creating the space that the players of TSM needs here on this alpha point. Riser's going to be there for the trade as well. And look at the players of TSM, man, struggling to put themselves here on the objective point. So, hey, you can get the kills all you want, but you only got 25 seconds to play for.
25 seconds, and you see number 3, AG already hopping on that B point. First tick will be completed. Finally, the players of Xenon are noticing that there's a player over at that B point. AG trying to fight for it, needs help from his teammates as well.
And as we go and push out now, 11-11 we go. Make a wish, Jericho, or the players of Xenon, as they need to find the means to get this round for themselves. I mean, they've done so much, but all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, the players of TSM, they are stowing away from the hands of Xenon. 20 seconds remaining. Could be the time extension granted as well, as they have been able to pave in the way for them to go for the capture on the B control point. We go. Another minute added to the clock.
Another minute added to the clock, but again, 6-8, very winnable for either of the sides here. Again, huge kills coming through, but Batman shuts down Fluke. That shuts down another live, gets the second one as well, 4-8, and now TSM looking at that line. Batman gets 3 in a row. Can he make it 4? Finally gets shut down, but 3 versus 5. Back to S&D would go.
Doable.
Very, very doable.
And to get this through, 3-4. All eyes on you. Fluke's able to find Rex away, forcing him down now to a 3v4, but got to keep in mind as well that TSM, they got 2 operators to play for if they got to go for the investment, but no, they play off the trades. Batman good for 2, and that's going to be Fluke here all alone in a 1v3. All eyes on you, but AG shuts it all down. TSM, they are able to get this round for themselves, but it was a pretty close one there, Jericho.
Pretty close one. And now, moving on to round number 2. And you see Yato and JB ready with their operators. AJ about to get his annihilator as well. Here comes round number 2, Batman. Looking to be the same guy there. Gets a kill on him. On hit marker though, unfortunately for him. But Yato is there for the trade. More players coming through. JB with a war machine able to shut them down. And now the spawn trap has begun.
23 to 28 we go here. Tempest going to be out as well. And look at the operators just popping through here from the hands of the players with TSM. 3 out. Rex on a roll, spraying down. Batman's going to be putting himself into the mixture as well with an equalizer on his hands. And look at the players of Xenon, man, just feeding off from the momentum that the players of TSM is putting up. Kills after kills we go.
Kills after kills we go. 10 life advantage for the side of TSM. XenonGang now on the back end, needing to get out of the point, but it's too far. Riser with the Tempest. What can you find? Can get some kills, but it doesn't matter. Nice flick on him. But unfortunately, he's going to get traded out. 18 to 9, 30 seconds left.
9-17 now. I mean, they got 3 operators here. If they can go for a full-on good wave here, maybe till then, they can still put up a fight. Dolphin finds a double now here on the Alpha point. Fluke's going to be out as well here with the Annihilator, and Prada's going to whip out the War Machine here. So, hey, they're still looking to put up a fight, but they got to play this one into absolute perfection here, Jericho.
Got to play perfect here. Annihilator down, last 5 lives remaining. I think TSM could just give this time up. Well, could be the push here. Yato, that's a big kill on the equalizer. And that's going to be it for that round. Another kill onto Riser. Last 2 remaining. 15 seconds left, Warden. There was some hope there, but unfortunately, it was not enough.
Valiant effort for them. If I was them, I would have definitely taken the gamble, but no, unfortunately, the players with TSM just too much for it. And as we go for the hunt. Match point already for the players of Team Star Magic.
Match point for them, you're correct. Here we go. Operators ready for AG and Yato as well. On the offensive side, and for Xenon. Got another chance here to just extend the game. To extend it to round number 4. Here comes the push.
As we go here, so far, kills after kills we go. Look at the intention here for the side of TSM to try to go for the push up once again here on the Alpha point. Riser here will get taken down. AG alongside the rest of the crew here for the players of TSM alongside player 1 Yato looking to go for the push out already on this Alpha point, and they're able to just, you know, get the map control ready, but they have to find a means to get the wave off.
Yep, gotta get the wave off. Riser, good for those kills as well. Looking for more we go. A minute left here. Batman trying to clear out the base. For the side of Xenon, they are getting some space here, which is good. You know, forward space. Riser in that right corner. They don't clear that corner out. Riser's still alive here, so he's trying to keep his team alive, Warden.
20 to 19. Riser's going to be out with a Tempest once again. Finds Yato away. The rest of the crew of TSM just looks to wrap around to try to go for the spawn trap. My days, Xenon still. I mean, they are counteracting one spawn trap to another. It's just all going to come down to who can do it better. So far, TSM, all of a sudden, they are able to take the lead away from the players of TSM.
Yep, that's true. And Batman here, I mean, 11 to 15. Did he make it 10? No, he's going to get shut down by William. 8 to 14 we go. 20 seconds left to go. For TSM, you got to start hopping on that B point. Time is not on your side. But then again, last 5 lives remaining. I think it's definitely an easy last life remaining. It's going to be number 1 for Riser. And that's going to be game 3-0 for TSM. And that's going to be game, as you see the players.
Okay, Cody.
Batman and Rick.
Cody. Yep.
There you go. TSM takes it 3-0.
Huge shout out to Cody. You know, Batman's love, I guess. The rest will live by here. And yeah, huge shout out to Josh as well. We missed you, man. Come back. Whew. Well, that was a quick one here. Every respective game went down to a 3-0. What do you got to say for that, Jericho?
I thought we were going to get a much more competitive game, and which we did. But unfortunately, the scores did not reflect for it.
Yeah. It's, there was a lot of valiant efforts from them. I mean, looking at the first 2 rounds, went down to TSM having only single-digit life count, but Xenon, they had just been lacking in regards to this. The bulk of the trades, kills that, and Much moreover, when it came down to dire situations like this, where all the life counts all equalize, and you do get to see like the players are head up for eliminations. TSM just had it so much better, but take a look at the tally off the board. Once again, 0-3 here on his controlled crossroad strikes. Not going to be the first time we're going to be seeing this one play through. Yato has 24 to his name, 21st out of Badman. And just by looking at the killing department itself, I mean, there's just definite distinctive calling that TSM was just bound to win this, all just due to the eliminations.
Yep, due to eliminations, you are definitely right with that one. Again, our MVP should be Yato here. The first iteration of PJ. That is Yato, if anyone's wondering. 2021 Yato, legendary run. Now let's take a look at our MVP for this series. Again, just equal team fight here for TSM. And now it's just how they're gonna be able to bring this kind of energy towards a team like Elevate or ALUla.
It'll be tough, for sure. I mean, we have been able to witness that play already, you know, coming from respective tournaments like CDM or early stage rounds, group stage, and there's still that pretty big distinctive gap between them. I mean, ALUla, TSM, really seen it happen. It wasn't really too much of a fight there for the players of TSM. So there's not really any way to put it to any contention here for the side of TSM, but hey, we'll definitely see this one soon enough. I mean, they are still bound to be the number 3 team to make it to the next stage of the competition. So they still have a lot of time and preparation that they can definitely use to find a means to take away, you know, a squad like ALUla or Elevate.
Yep, that's definitely true, Warden. Now, congratulations again to TSM. Again, I think that gives them a better chance of getting to that 3rd seed, unless I mean, we still have 2 more days, like what we said. So, you know, last 10 matches coming through. Take a look at it at our standings. Elevate, ALUla, both 1st and 2nd. TSM now in the clear 3rd place. SKAERI right behind him at 2 and 4. But again, they'll need a miracle to try to get to that TSM spot.
Yeah. I mean, Team Star Magic, yes, they haven't been able to lose the series already, but that was a matchup that they had up against ALUla. Putting it down there. Last 4 maps there, 2 for the set of ALUla. We move over towards the next one. Elevate, absolutely flawless. Looking to be in prime position to really be number 1 team here, though, but that will definitely be shifting probably soon on the 3rd of May as they do go against ALUla themselves, and that will be our final blockbuster match to close things out here on a group stage. ALUla versus Elevate. Mark your dates, mark your calendars. Be there on the 3rd of May.
Yep. And not only that, Warden, I think, you know, I'm looking at Rejects, man. I'm still just annoyed that they lost against 3AD, because I think if they won that, they would have been at least at 3-1 and at least at you know, 9-9. I think they'll have a match again. So it's just unfortunate for the Rejects. But, you know, it is what it is, and we got to move on with what we have. And unfortunately for them, you know, now their chances of going to LAN is significantly lower.
And I don't think it's going to be probable at all here, man. I mean, yes, they were able to take down SKAERI, but them losing against 3 Evil Dragon, it was just an absolute deal breaker there for me. And a deal breaker overall for, you know, statistics and probabilities. So I don't think it's just going to happen anytime soon. TSM on the contrary, pretty much solidified for this. But once again, though, we want to call in our sponsors for this very tournament once more. If you guys, I mean, for you guys who are Filipino Gen Zs, you guys have the chance to get your tournament passes daily power up on Shopee. Just top claim now on the Shopee Pabaon page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with 0 stress. Thank you so much for this shop.
And oh yeah, we also have Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered Pininfarina designed JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note, and we do have one more from Shopee as well, Warden.
Yep, so Shopee is delivering the action to you directly, guys, as you guys can claim your exclusive 150 pesos discount with a minimum spend, of course, of 200 pesos by using the code here of this event, GSI Shopee at the checkout. The deal is only for Shopee Pay users and is valid only through now towards the 8th of May, so don't miss out on any of these. Saving Salamat Shopee once again.
There you go. Thank you to all our sponsors. And again, this has been our 4th day. We still have 2 more days. Again, this is the 2026 GSI Call of Duty Mobile I'm Jericho. That's Warden. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m., 5 matches. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.